Oh, don't mind me, just making sure that YouTube chat's working. Oh man. Okay. Get that going. You. And I'll meet you. Okay? I noticed the audio or the music was a little bit low last time, so I'm hoping this is a little bit better. I'm gonna move my microphone a little bit closer. And then music changed a little bit. Let's see. What? One of you. Who's it gonna be? You? Very badly. How about this one? Yeah. That one also sounds badly. Hey, we'll figure it out. Okay. Transition. How are we looking? We're looking good. Perfect. Okay. Let me reset our timer. 5 minutes. Maybe 6. Trying out a new timer widget, but it'll work eventually. Okay, perfect. Let's search for some music. What? A little slow. I do like this radio player. Makes me want to make my own and just have a whole library of music. I like how there's credit at the top. I've seen those before, but it's like, it's weird. It's wonky. Sometimes it's Spotify, but a lot of musicians don't make their music on Spotify, or don't upload it at least. A lot of the music I find is on YouTube, and they give permission to use it, but then it's not on Spotify, so you can't use it. I'm hoping maybe sometime in the future, as a side project, I can make it and use it. That'd be lovely. Trying to see. Yeah, there's like a lot of battle music in Dungeon. I'm looking for more of a vibe. Today's a much more vibey day, so to speak. It's all about the moods. We're doing lots of... I'm not gonna say that word, but we're doing lots of... we're gauging, we're checking, we're sourcing. That's what we're doing today. The music... Serious? I could go on. But we'll choose this for now. This is one of my favorites. And since we have that now... Hi everyone! Welcome to the stream! Hello, hello! There are a lot of you now, compared to what it was. I mean... Wow. Step 1, wow. Step 2, thank you. And step 3... I don't even know step 3. I uploaded a clip from stream, and it went crazy. Thousands of views, and because of that, now I have... What was I at? I was at 286, and now I believe I'm at 329 on YouTube. Just crazy. We were just celebrating a few weeks ago, early. The YouTube algorithm really kicked in for you. I guess so. Hi, is it Lumadev? But yeah, that's what it seems like. I don't know what I did specifically, but it did. And so because of that, I've been trying to figure out a proper celebration for 300. For now, I made a little pixel art animation, and we're going with that for now. Cute little animation, till I figure out if there is some sort of something we can do. Hello, hi Q! Thank you for the art, I really appreciate it. It's lovely. In fact, I think I have it saved on my... I saved it. I think I have it saved on my computer. I'm gonna show it off. Where's that? Here we go. There we go! If I can... Hold on. If I can shrink it down a little bit more. Voila! I love it to bits! If I could, I'd hang it on my wall. That's probably a way to do it, but I love it a lot. Thank you. Let's see. They've gone over. Yes, I do! I mean, wow! It's such the highlight of my day. What was I thinking? Oh, right. Okay, so on Sunday, we are studying tile maps, tile sets. Let me switch my studio mode to this, so I can show you what I'm talking about. Transition, here we go. On Sunday, we're studying tile maps as pixel art topic. I thought about doing icons again, but then let me try something a little bit different. You can see on here though, Godot recently released, I believe, what was the day? It was a day or two ago, after I already had tile sets as a subject. It's my favorite dev. Hi Mayo! Welcome! I'm glad to be your favorite. Autumn! Great. Godot released a lot of new features recently, and one of them happened to be... Where is it at? It's here somewhere. Hold on. One sec. Where is that? Hold on. Let's see. Tile. There we go. They updated their tile sets. And I have no idea what this means. But it's good in the sense that when we do make tiles for our typing game, we're gonna have all the nice shiny features. It says here, before the release, if you wanted to add layers to your map, you had to add them in Inspector. And they simplified it, so it should be nice, nice and easy now, which is great. I just wanted to share that tidbit. When we get around to it, it'll be great. I have done tile maps before, but not to... I downloaded this app, and really I should have done it on my own before the app. We will be doing it on our own before the app. Maybe next time we'll explore the tile map app, but for now, we'll give it a go on our own. A little bit of a trial and error. I'm really excited for this stream, though. This is well, we did something like this last stream, where we played a few games to get a few ideas. What happened is, I made a game back in college for my final project. And let me go ahead and hide this timer. How to do it. There. So what happened is, back in college, I made, and I can even show you, 1 second, itch.io. Where am I? Perfect. Back in college, I made a game for my final, and it didn't have a name. I gave it a name, called Console Cafe Simulator, which is this game. It's free, you can go download it. It's hard, I warn you. And it's a console game I made with not a game engine. I made this with Visual Studio in C++. This is the game screen. I had to do everything in ASCII. I hope that's how you say it, in ASCII. And it was a bit of an ambitious project, but in the end I got an A for it. And now I think, well, now that I want to make a second game, a little bit bigger than my Starry Sky Scramble game, I decided, let's take this game that I made and tweak it and upgrade it to work in Godot and make some changes so it's not ASCII in console. With some shiny bells and whistles. You can see here, as I said, it's ASCII, so it's a lot of text. It was basically text. Text, images, text. Text. Doing that, if I can go to my concepts. Perfect. What we did last week was we took apart that game, talked about its... You scroll over here. Talked about what it was, its core values, and we made a game design document really simple. We figured out the tag and the hook line, which is just a cafe game where you serve customers by typing. The mechanical is typing. Oh, hold on. The mechanics of the game is just typing and button using. From there, after we figured out our core mechanics, we played some games that, when I had made this console cafe simulator initially, was my inspiration. These were games that inspired me, which was the Papa's series and also the Penguin Diner series. With those games, I made Console Cafe Simulator. And now what we're going to do is we're going to hook onto that mechanic, the typing mechanic that we had. Oops. And today we'll be playing games that have a typing mechanic. And the idea is, by looking at how these games implement the typing mechanic, we'll be able to better implement the typing mechanic for our game. So it's a sort of, how do these games use typing? What makes them different? What sets them apart? What can we use? What can we improve on? How can we tweak and figure out something of our own? We went over some different game screens for our typing game. End up with something like this. And all this is just, let me slide it over here. You have your typing games. Yep, indeed. Welcome, Bert. Here will be where we have the text. Hello, hello. For our mock-up game screen. So with this idea of it being a typing mechanic, we gotta figure out how to implement it. What do we want to do? Because if the whole game is centered around typing, if our typing's not fun, our game's not gonna be fun. So we can't even worry about any of this until we get the typing done. So today, we're gonna play some games, take notes, get inspiration, and then tomorrow, we're gonna try to make a typing prototype. There's so many types. All right, With that said, let me move us to... Where is it at? This screen? Perfect. All right. We are gaming. Exactly. We're gaming and we're learning. So it's not all fun. But I mean, learning's fun. Let's hope to make it fun. Here on our stream plan today, we just did our overcap. We just did a review. We're playing the games. We're making notes of the games. We're looking at reviews of the games, which I think will be an important factor, as we can make our own opinions, but I think it's important to look at people who bought the games and see what their opinions are. Because, for example, say they say, this game is great, but I didn't like this about the game. That's something to take into note. Because where other games have failed, maybe we can make improvements to make it better. And after we look at the reviews, then we'll brainstorm. That's the plan, that's the goal. Now with that in mind, if you have any typing game suggestions, I would be happy to hear them. As I came up with some, I found some. There's most likely more, but these are the ones I have. And okay, YouTube should be working, but let me double check. Last time, this app failed me, but we're good. Okay. Typing as key smashing or what web game? What do you mean? Can you elaborate a little bit? There are different typing games. I think typing as a genre is something we'll have to look at. Let me open these tabs. Where are you at, tab? Okay, here we are. And then let me get my tablet out. Here. And where is my pen? You want to type words and stuff? Yep, that'll be the idea. Or we could change it. That's the thing. We don't know. I just want typing to be a big part. Exactly. How do you say it? Okay, is that good? But welcome. I'm really happy to see YouTube's working. I'll swap us back over to Canva, or not Canva, Concepts. And let's go here. Yeah, type stuff away. I'll swap out my thing for a glove. And fun. We can ask the big question. What? Okay, it does shock. Okay. What? If it'll let me write, what is a typing game? What is a typing game? In your mind, when you think typing game, what comes to mind? Do you think about, well, for me at least, when I think, what a philosophical question? Yeah, we think big here, we think deep. I'm trying to figure out a good angle to have this on here. Because when you, for example, when you ask what is a racing game, you think cars. But not all racing games include cars. So when we think typing game, it has to involve typing. I think that's something. Typing. T-Y-P-I-N-G. The game is of typing. The goal is typing. And I think what makes a typing game is how you use typing to achieve your goal. I think if that were to be summed up as shortly. Let me see if I can squish this a little bit. Oh, I can squish it. Wonderful. Okay. And then I can select it. Move it up here a little bit so it's a little bit better on screen. And I'll move this here. Maybe make it purple. There we go. A lighter purple. Like, I'm thinking a little bit later. Like that. Yeah, that works. Okay. And let me change this. So we use typing to use our goals. So typing and goals. O-A-L-S. Well, where typing is a core mechanic no matter what happens in the game itself, like that one typing game where you type words to go through a level and fight enemies arcade style. Yep! Typing can be about speed and accuracy. Let's see. Typing games. Let me scroll back up a little bit. So some games have typing where your typing is to fight. Typing equals fight. That's a good one. We have typing can be about speed and accuracy. I'll put speed and accuracy. ACCURACY. And you know the training websites that generate sentences and calculate your words per minute? That's what came to your mind. Yep. So I'll put that here. I'll just put WPM. The main typing games you know of is Typing of the Dead. So first thing came to mind was zombies. That goes in here. I'll just put zombies. Or rather, wave. So I've seen a lot of typing games where it's a wave thing, where the levels increase. Let me go here. The game for, yep. As the levels go up, your speed has to go up. Let's see. We have down here our speed. And here we have our levels. So L, E, V. It is hard to type sideways. Levels. And you can't even see that here. I think that's all true. Typing games can be about speed. They can be about accuracy. You use typing to achieve your goals. Our question will be when we play these games, how are they doing all of this? Waffles? Huh? How are they doing all of this to achieve their goals? What are they doing, and how are they doing it? And I think a good place to start is with this one. Oh, didn't underline it. This one, and it's not red. This one! I will go ahead and bring us over to Firefox once more. And let's see, is there some ill tape? No, yeah, but that's okay. I'll send us back to the screen, which should bring us to perfect. Okay, so I think, would you define this as a typing game? It is monkey type, and I'll zoom in a little bit so you can see better. This is, I think, as simple as it gets when it comes to typing, quote-unquote game. There's no, it's just typing. It is just a screen of text. And it's more of a test. Maybe that's the best way to categorize this. It checks your typing, and it gives you your typing score. I mean, I consider this a game. It is a quote-unquote test, but it's a game in the sense that you take your speed, and your speed's your high score. Yeah. Does it count as a game? I think I would say yes. I could argue yes, as your score for your quote-unquote game is your WPM. And that's all it is. Get a better score, get a better WPM. Let me move my tablet aside. I mean, if you went to, for example, if you went to an arcade game in an arcade, typing game can be uni programming exam if you try hard enough. If you saw this on an arcade machine, you could have a list of scores. And all the list of scores would be your name and the words per minute. And it's all about, well, play this game and beat this score. Does that mean school system? It's all a game. Life is a game. Let me grab this. Slide this on. And slide this on too. Let's go ahead now. Me, myself, I was in computer classes, but I have not done typing in a while. Let's do 60 seconds. Let's see my WPM score. And wow. Oh, I already missed. While head against new, which do public still, we this early still. Good can use develop. Well, that's a hard one. Around, under, each. No, because, where, right, last, during, get, household, get, even, we, state, help, take, nation, like, or think, just, stand, system, part, consider, time, hold, increase, must, must it, one, led, old, could, early, people, and ask, high, home, course, you, more, follow, other, but will program. Ah, almost. Alright. So I got an accuracy of 96 and a WPM of 70. Truth be told, I don't remember what the scores are, if those are good or bad. I have not typed much today, but playing that game, quote unquote, did I find it fun? Kinda. I found it fun in the sense of racing. I think this could be more of a racing game. If you were to call it, you'd say, yeah, race the time, get a score. I'll go back over here to... Actually, let me screenshot it. That'd be easier. If I can find where to screenshot it at. And I'll do it here. And outline it here. And now we'll go back over to our concepts. And I'll post it here. There we go. Alright. So monkey type. Typing tests are unfair to Europeans. You learned to type in your native language for so long, but boom, all of a sudden, major languages used on the internet is English, and you learn to type a whole new, yep, a whole new language. I feel that pain. I'm currently trying to learn Japanese right now, and typing Japanese on the keyboard is a completely different game than learning to type for English. So I'll put on here, I think this would count as a racing game. And while I found it fun to beat the clock, so how fast can you type? How fast? How would you write that? How fast to type? How fast to word? How fast to get score in time. Let's just do that. Get score in time. Using to learn Japanese? Well, right now I'm taking tutoring sessions and using apps, specific apps. I learn best when I play games, which is why we're playing games. Now, let's see, I missed one up here. You think there's an actual, version of this game? Well, we're getting to that. Don't you worry. And can you write anything from the Japanese alphabet on normal? Yep, you can. There are certain characters you can type out with English letters. So you just have to type the English version of it. And then it translates the letters. It's weird. Now let's see. So we tried monkey typing. What were things you noticed about the typing? For example, I can bring us back to our monkey typing. Now we've played it once. And I will bring us to... Here. Is it this screen? Yep, it is. Okay. So if you noticed, I do like the UI. I like the way it looks. It's very simple. When you type something wrong, it goes red. Which is interesting. And when it's not on the... When it's not even on here to type, it goes a different color. So you're getting feedback that it's wrong. And you can instantly tell. Which is interesting. Let's go back to our concepts. Let's write that down. There is a little bit of a feedback. UI is clean and easy to understand. Is easy to start a new game? Yep. Easy, clean. Let's just say clean and simple. Clean and simple. There's no sound. And I guess that is a way to show feedback. Simple. And then let's also say clean and simple and say, we'll just say this. Feedback. There. Saying it shows the red when it does feedback. I think this monkey type game is as simple as you can get when it comes to a typing game. A step up from that, the laugh. A step up from that, and let me see who said it. I believe I can find it. No, I can't find it. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Okay said it. We're racing game. I think that is step 2. So this is as simple as it gets when it comes to typing games. A step up from that is typing racers. Now I used to play these all the time. for school. This was my bread and butter at one point in time, where you'd have to find someone in class and race them, or you'd race the entire class, that sort of thing. And they used to put a leaderboard on the, what was it, like a race board? A leaderboard of the names. And if you got in the top 3, you'd get a prize. I was not one of those that would get a prize. Every Friday, these tournaments were held, and I was just never there. Yep, that's cool. Didn't know it existed. That's, yeah, it's interesting. A lot of these games, at least, I feel are veered towards children in that aspect, where they want to get people learning and excited about typing, so that they can then go off to college to better type. Let's go ahead and give this a try. Let's see. Enter a typing race. Sure. Hold on. Get ready to race already, but I'm not ready! Oh no! Where'd it go? You had to play one of those as punishment when you were a kid? Joke's on them, you enjoyed it? That's the best. When it's a punishment, but it's not really a punishment. Oh, okay. So let's give this a try. This is a little bit hard. Go AMONG, the VRTVS. ES of being forgotten. Elsewhere is the fact that everything has to be invented first hand, comma, and all. Oops, lagging. Met locally. Dot. Did I win? I won! Yay! Not too much of a bad competition, but I won. I'll take it. I'm the victor in today's race. This one, I think this one was a lot more fun. There's no sound, but I think what makes it feel more fun and exciting is the fact you can visually see, oh, a little small. Here, let me zoom in a little bit. I think it's the fact you can visually see where your position is. Truth be told, though, I could not look up here. I was too busy typing. So it's a little hard in that aspect to see, well, what position am I in? I'm too busy focusing on typing. But I think having a visual representation of where you are on screen is nice. There's no sound. Let's see. I don't want to race people and... Oh. I don't want to race people and have it... We're looking at stuff. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's see. So this UI is a little bit different. How to play. They even call it a game. Don't. Practice. It also goes red. Now if I do all of this. Okay. So this is a lot simpler. I think it's geared towards more beginners. Let me go ahead and take a screenshot of this. There we go. Okay. And move us back to concept. Wish you could set up a lobby. I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can. There's a way. Yeah. Create your own race track and let's see. Okay, sure. We can do that. 1 second. And let me go to... Which screen is it? We can do one around. How does that sound? Let's see. Who's here? You. Dun dun. Now, I don't know how to say my thing, but yeah, let's play a round if any of you are interested. You can join with that link. It should post to YouTube as well. But if it doesn't, I can always just post it in the YouTube. No, okay, it did post. If you want to join, sure. You can do a bit of a quick typing test. Do you know what this is? We're learning, but this is fun learning. The best type of learning. Could be you. Not too sure how this works, but yeah, you can create a lobby. You have 2 people. We'll give people a chance. Fortunately, I can't see or I can't congratulate whoever wins. I'll take some water. Give you a second to join. Let's see. I do like the feeling of this because it's racing. Ah, gotcha. No, I'm not sure. It just sends you to the main site? Okay, here. Maybe this? Does this work? Oh, I gotcha. Copy. If you click it, it will... You have to copy the entire thing. Try that. It's the full link. So try copying the entire thing instead of clicking it. You get what I mean? As this is a little finicky, I think because the question mark throws it off. I think that's where it does. A little wonky. So let's see, guests enter the racetrack. 3 people. Is it 3 as in... Huh, I only see 1 person. Oh, good, I'm glad it works. Okay, but I'm only seeing 1 car. So, that's weird. Maybe it's a me thing? Odd. Let me refresh. Let me give that a try. Nope! They reset the whole thing. Okay. Let's try one more time then. I couldn't see the 3rd car. So, one more try. Uno más. And then we'll give it a go with more people. Okay, I see 2 names. But only 1 car. It's weird. Maybe it's because it's an old website. That could be the reason. But are you both in there? Because if so, I will go ahead and start it. Unfortunately, I'm only seeing 1 car. You're in? Alright, locked and loaded. How about you, okay, I think it's working now. Okay. Are you both ready? It should say there's a little bit of stream lag, but... Alright, let me get back my wrist things on. Left and right. Alrighty, racers, start your engines. I'm sure there'll be, Okay, cool. The race is about to start. Wait, what does it mean join race? Oh, okay. And... Go. Do your best. Your best is going to change from moment to moment. It will be different when you are healthy, opposed to sick. Under any circumstances, simply do your best, and you will avoid self-judgment, self-abuse, and regret. Period. Okay, 2nd place. Not too shabby. So let's see. I think, let's see. Holland? Nope. I think that was you that won, Bert. Yep, congratulations. We weren't too far behind, but that was fun. Let me move my things back in line. They tricked me up with some of those words. Yep, good race, good game. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, that was fun. Those are your multiplayer typing games, but making a multiplayer game is, oof, tipped up a few times. We all did. Especially when you're not prepared to do it. I think I lost my copy paste. Let me get it back. And then, oops. There we go. So I can grab this off of screen. Like that. Tripped up a few times, but it's all good. I'll move us back to this screen. And I guess we'll drag this guy down here. Okay, so this was our typing game. What did you all notice about that one? I think it's around the same. We also get feedback in that one where it is, let me highlight this. Feedback and highlight. Increased heart rate? Yeah, see? That's the thing. This one is different than Monkey because it's multiplayer. I definitely did get an increased heart rate. It's racing, but this time it's racing not against the clock. It's racing against other people. It's whoever can get the best time, which makes it a multiplayer racing game. Let me copy that and paste it down here. It's not get score in time now is the goal. And I should change this to green, but the goal is now not get score in time. The goal is now, let me change this purple, beat other players. Does this work? Yeah, that works. Beat other players. So I think we can say racing, comma, multiplayer. Multiplayer. P-I-P-L-A-Y-E-R. Right? Let's see. I can save this right. We're good. And I want to go back up here and quickly select our get scoring time. Like this. And make it green. Wonderful. Now, I don't think this one's as nice looking as Monkey, truth be told. Maybe it's good in what they could do with it, especially with all the things they had to put on screen, like this timer. Oops. Not this timer, this question mark here. Because it's more based on beginners. I think maybe because this is more of a website you go to. And let me go ahead and get a picture of that one as well. I think because it's a website, yeah, the car indicator was nice, but Monkey, yep. Monkey felt nicer to look at. And let me go ahead and get a screenshot of Monkey. Like so. Just so we can see for comparison. It's a lot simpler. And I'll also say, as I was saying before, you can't really look at your car. You can't really look at your position because you're too busy typing. It's kind of hard to say, well, I'm inclined to say, you think it's mostly the font and the fact it's just black on white? You know what? Hold on. Let me go back to our type racer. And I should have a plugin. If it does not, and that's the case, let me go to my other browser, just so we can have a fair comparison of the two. Let me see if it will make the screen darker if I put it into a dark mode. Oh, not really. Dark mode doesn't look nice. Not really. And I will put this on screen. So this is dark mode. This is what it looks like in quote-unquote dark mode. Here you go. Even the color change, though. The fact that it's just black on white screen and feels like a PDF. Which one? This one? Or, well, Monkey. Monkey or car racing? I think there's a name for it. Yeah, type racer. This one's called type racer. This one's called Monkey. So I'll put on screen here. Type racer. Type racer. So we don't forget. E-R. Erasing. Yep. Feels like a PDF. I think the issue with this one is that, and let me copy. Oops. Let me copy. There we go. Here is our game screen, right? So to speak. When you look at this, you aren't looking here. Let me make this a little bit bigger. All of this doesn't matter. You're not looking there. You're not even seeing it. I like the idea behind it, but this is not, that's not the game screen. This is the game screen. So because of it, it's a little, it feels, I guess, maybe that's why our Monkey one feels a lot nicer to look at. Because there's nothing up here. Your focus is on here, and that's only where you're looking at. Maybe that's why it feels nicer. Make the eraser. There we go. I think that's why. From our step 1, step 2, or I guess level 1, level 2, we now move up a little bit though. I think we've gotten all we can. We have our racing game, we have our racing and multiplayer game, and these two are your browser tools. Now this isn't a game, it's a, what would you call it? A type editor? I used to use one, I forget the names. Type editor. You'd like to have visual representation of your opponents on the text, like maybe a car. Ah, that's a smart idea. I think, and I agree, if we were to improve this, I think a better way to show, and I agree, a better way to show where your opponents are is to have a dot. That's a great idea. So something like, it'll let me. Something like this. Oh. Something a little bit bigger. Like, try it again. If it'll let me. Like, drag. Nope, it won't go up there. Fine then. You know what? We'll go with this, since it's the green for the green car. Like here. I think an indicator like that would be better. maybe the bob or the blob for the other players could go up and down to show they're on it. Maybe you can even add, when you're doing karaoke, you know how they have those underlines, or sometimes it's a little animated ball. I think something like that would work better. So I do agree 100%. I think that would be better, because then you're not looking up here, you're looking up here. And you can see where players, it's kind of like your own little racetrack, where this is the road. It'll let me. Your road's here, and then your eyes are scanning the road. Definitely could not influence your text because we'll throw your gameplay off. That's true. It might be too much visual clutter. We don't want visual clutter. Like with colors or anything? Maybe. I mean, your cars have colors. Maybe that's the thing of the game where you can get more colors or customization. Maybe your ball can be green with some stripes or something like that to make the player feel a little bit more cozy. And it just depends. Let's see, I think that covers it all. Yep. Okay. With that out of the way, let's move up well, not up a notch. Before we checked out other games, I wanted to quickly go over something we found last time. And it is, let me pull everything up. That way we don't have to pull it up later. Where'd you go? I can hide this, like that. And then add our scene. I go back over here. Like this. And then open this up. Yep, okay, that's working. Add it over here. Our Windows capture. Like so. And then that should work. Something like this for now, at least. Okay. Oh, also gotta add the audio. There we go. Okay, so let's go back over to this screen. And let me switch to the transitions. And go add a studio mode. So, text stream! We were talking about it the other stream. Text stream. Oh, if I can. Where's that? Okay, I think we're good. Text stream is a text editor. Text stream, exactly. It's a text editor. And the goal behind text stream, let me zoom in a little bit. The goal behind text stream, you can get it on itch.io. Actually here. I'll go ahead and post a link just in case you want to take a look. Text stream is all just about making your text editor fun. When you think about text editor, it's just your notepads. The whole idea behind text stream was to make something visually appealing to look at. It has fun animations, and I think it was good. I think it's good to look at this because when you make games, you want to make the games nice and feel nice. One of the ways you can do that is with something called Game Juice. If you heard the term before. And all Game Juice really is just shaking the screen like you can see here, adding special effects when you do certain things, adding audio feedback to the player. And that's Text Stream's entire goal, is to make typing have feedback. And with that said, let's move over to our full screen. I will turn this off for a second. So we can have text stream to the extreme. Okay. You should be able to hear it now. Loud and clear. Another fun fact, text stream was made in Godot. I did not know that until installing it and downloading it. Let's go to our settings. Oh, look at that. How loud was that? Oh, it's pretty loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. Here. Okay. I want to make the size bigger. Is that control equal? Ah, there we go. That should be a little bit easier on the eyes. And now to switch tab, I do control. Okay, there we go. Now, I opened this to make sure it was loading and it was working, but I couldn't find the metronome or the rhythm. That might just be a me thing and being blind. Or it might just not be even this version, I'm not too sure. Let's see, text stream. You can notice, well, yeah, there's a bit of a shake. There's a bit of a flicker you can see. You can hear it. You can see little sparks coming off the screen. I think doing, oh, look at that animation. Adding the animation. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the special effects you get when you're shooting a gun. Like a, what is it? The gun that has all of the barrels, or the... We're not good at guns. You're heavy. You're heavy from your TF2. The gun he uses. If that helps at all. But the effects look like you're shooting a lot of bullets. That's what it reminds me of. These feel like bullets that you're hitting. And then when you're backspacing, they fall off, which I think adds a nice effect. Now, does something happen when I select all and delete? They all fall, which is interesting. I'm wondering... Oh! What's that? Oh, Gatling gun, chain gun? I think so. I think that's what I'm thinking of. See, gun. It's the little things that are so nice! That's the effect I saw on the thing. But that's cool. You get a big shake. And you also add some of that. But I like that. Let's see. What else can we do? Now, I saw it said Unicode. So can I do text like this? Or test? Make that italic? No, it does not make it italic. Interesting. What if I do test? Can I highlight it? No. Can I make it bold? No. Unfortunate, but I think it gets its point across. I only wish we could see the rhythm mode, as you can see on here. It talks about a metronome rhythm mode. Don't know where that's at, but it's on there somewhere. You can check settings. I checked it before and I did not see it, but you know what? Maybe you'll see something I didn't see. Let me open it back up. And our settings, which is our F5. Our audio, no. Volume, no. Flashing, shaking. I don't know what writer mode is. Sound set, text editor, I'm not seeing it. No metronome. Maybe we can make this writing mode true. And then we can go back over to our other screen. Right, does that change anything? Right. Not really. Equal, oh, that made it bigger. That's fine. We go back with this button, aha. So our writing mode's true. I'm not saying it. Another thing of note here, and I think we talked about it on stream last time, is that you can't use the mouse. The mouse does nothing. You have to control everything with the keyboard. And I think that's important to note because if we're doing a typing game, the less we can have the player using the mouse, I think the better. I think that is a good way to do it. Mouse not equal to keyboard. Here we go. And I'll go ahead and can I just use this and drag it to my concepts? I can. Perfect. All right, we'll do that then. Add this to concepts, and then we'll add the music back. And like that. Perfect. And we'll go to concepts and make it bigger. Now, unfortunately, it did not do the cool colors. So let me see if I can get that. I think that's definitely one of the cool parts about it. Well, I didn't get any colors, but there were sparks. Lasers. Now, I did like the lasers, but I can't get... Oh. And whatever this is... Are you gonna do it? Ah, okay, here we go. I didn't get many colors, but... Here we go. Extreme. And I will go up here. What about Textstream now? This isn't the game, this is more of a program. But again, I thought it was notable to at least cover, as it's different from these guys. This feedback is off the charts. That is the whole point of it, to give you feedback when you type. And we'll do feedback, erase all of this, and we'll just do feedback and maybe in a red. We'll say feedback, but was there actual game? No, that's not a game. I covered it, or I wanted to talk about it because of the feedback. For example, if what was in here was added to these, I think it would make the games fun. But because they lack what this has, it's not as fun. That's why I wanted to touch on it. It's not a game, no, but for what it does, if it was added to games, it'd make the games 10 times better, I think. And let's do effects. EFFECTS. Because effects are your game juice. This is a good one to color. Maybe a little bit brighter. Effects. And how's this? That works great. Alright. Effects. Game juice. Game juice. And one of the game juices that this had was the highlights. That's it. These are games, but they don't really excitement, I guess. This was fun because you were racing other people, but that's about it. Here, you also, oh, not there. Monkey, imagine a typing battle royale where you type a text to loot a house and move. Yeah, I think that's how it works for some games that I glanced at. I think that's how the zombie one works, where you have to type stuff to do things. Whatever effects are game juice. And as far as the game juice goes, we have colors. You have to type out all of your actions to do the game. That'd be interesting. Like, type equip to equip, that sort of thing. You have your colors, you have your screen shake. 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 And you have your special effects. Oh, and your sound. Your special effects, what is that? Audio effects? SFX? That is how old school RPGs were. Do you mean like with the typing adventure ones? I remember those, how you had to type out looking bag and instructions. Yeah, those are some of my favorites. They were always really fun, the text adventures. Sound effects, colors, screen shake, special effects. Are they the same? SFX for sound effects and SFX for sound effects? I'll just do the, what should I do? Here, we'll just do this. Sound, oops. Sound. FX. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, acronyms. So sound effects, special effects. Special effects. Oh, FX. There we go. And if you noticed, I go back up here. Did this have color? Yes, it had color. Did it have sound effects? No. Did it have screen shake? No. Did it have special effects? No. The only thing that it did was color. This did color, and this did color. That's all they did. I think to add a more gamey feel to it, by adding more game juice, you make it more gamey feeling. Maybe, like with this, when you delete, the screen shakes. Maybe when you delete something entirely, you get that laser effect. That was really cool. Little things like that. That was a quick cover of Techstream. And let me go ahead and have the name up here so we don't get confused. Type Racer is definitely not on the juice. Yeah, exactly. They're not fueling. And I'll post that here. There we go. All right. Let's 2, 3, 2.5, give or take. I'll move these guys down here a little bit. Oops. I can move these guys down here a little bit. Like this? Yeah, there we go. Down a little bit to separate it. Okay, so now let's see. I can go ahead and close Techstream. And now we move on to the exciting part. The programs that call themselves a game. That was... that's the thing. Now let's see. I'll go back up here. And I will bring us to... Which screen is it? This screen? Yeah, okay. This is a screen, or this is a game called Glyphica, Typing Survival. It's not released yet. It's still in early access. But we're gonna play it. We're gonna give it a go. Now let me see about this share button. And I can just post it here. If you'd like to take a look at it on your own. So because there is still in early access, there's a demo. I thought, why not play the demo? See what they do. The goals of the game is to, that's interesting as well. They call it an action roguelike. So a typing game plus action roguelike. A typing game plus racing. How do you enhance the feeling of the typing? I'll go ahead and move my drawing tablet over here so I can really type. Move all of those back there. I'm curious to see if they do if you don't have to use the mouse to navigate because it is a typing game. Or do you use the mouse? I mean, is it that bad to use the mouse? You can know these questions. I'll go ahead and load up the game. And it loads on my other screen. Oh boy. Go ahead and mute. Where'd you go? Okay. Now how do I drag you to other parts of my screens? I loaded everything up just to make sure it worked. But it is not trying to move from the top right of my screen. But it's fine. Is the stream not playing anymore? Is it not? Not working? Seems just fine. Oh. As long as it seems, try reloading. Maybe that helps. I know I'm having a bit of a refresh problem. But it should be good to go. I can go back here. And I can pull up. Where'd you go? Perfect. Okay. And go here. And transition. Here's the game. The music should be fine. Right down a little bit. About here. And that should be good. Okay. Oh. Worked a little bit there. We navigate with the mouse. That's actually a relevant question. Do you think typing games should include numbers where the extended keyboard is utilized the best? That's the thing. Typing games can range in difficulty. And I think thinking about who your target audience is really good. For example, if your typing game's more aimed towards kids, it might be simpler. But if your typing game is aimed towards someone with like a 140 WPM, you're gonna add all the steps. And I think for this game that we're making, I want it to be in the middle. Maybe we can have a difficulty meter where you can choose to turn on hard stuff. That could be something. Or we could just make an overall thing. Because yeah, with numbers are tricky to type. There's also the colons you have your brackets, your periods, your tildes. There's few things on the keyboard that you don't use often. So because you don't use it often, it makes it harder. Yeah, it all kind of just depends. I don't know what any of this stuff is. But we'll just play. Dark mode, what's this? That might be too dark. I kind of like this. This is like a tan feeling to it. All right, let's go new game. Only one that's unlocked. Ooh, okay. Relaxed. My brain is AFK. The way Glyphica is meant to be played, and not in demo. That's completely fine. Okay. Music off. I'm getting two different audios. Hold on. Surrender. Ooh. What can I hear? I feel like I'm hearing two things at once. I'm hearing... No. I have Glyphica. Okay. Huh. I feel like I'm hearing two different soundtracks. Hearing music. No, the radio player is muted, so I don't hear the radio player. I guess that's the game. I hear like this sort of beatboxy sound, and then a really serene sound. Yeah, I guess it's the game. All right, get ready. How does this game work? Move my mouse over here. Fizz. Ooh. Fizz. Tick. Save. Noel. Sight. Feel. Ooh. Space. Okay, what does space do? New weapon, Spectre. Completing words containing the glyphs. Oh, that's interesting. Spawn fast melee drones, equivalent to numbers. Oh yeah. I'm sure, what is it? Vampire Survivors, if you've ever heard of that. I feel like that's what this is gonna become. Where the longer you go, the more stuff. Yeah, that's what I was so confused about. It didn't fit. Let's see, we have a weapon, an upgrade, and another weapon. Spawn target markers in random locations. You can see why it's called a roguelike. You can get different things on different runs. Oh, and we type it. We type the words we want to add. And unfortunately, it's a little bit cut off. I wish I could switch it, but it's fine. I'm thinking we do crack. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Chat. Urge. ODOR. Yodel. Zare. Equal. Hash. Oh, like, oh man, you think about it and oh, level up. It's not what it looks like. Armor piercing, effects, specter. Huh. And see, that's the thing. I've never really been a fan of roguelikes, just on the sense of there's no dictionary. For example, I don't know, what's armor good for? What has armor? Do we know what armor is? Is armor important? It's armor, but do all of them have armor? Do some of them have armor? What's an energized cell? What's completing the words containing, so I guess the glyphs are letters? It's a little bit tricky to understand what all of this means. And I think having a thing where you can highlight over or click to tell you what it is would help. Though again, it is early access. It's just the bare bones. But on the other hand, runs can be pretty short, so you learn it quickly from experience. Sometimes it's true. I go back to Vampire Survivors. I've played a few runs, at least a good few hours. I still don't know what some of the words and the upgrades are. If something counts as an AoE attack, if something counts as a target attack, it doesn't really tell you. It's weird. Well, it's not weird. I'm just probably not good at understanding it. Let's see. I guess let's go with white. There we go. Okay. Kudo. Huh? Kudo? What? Kudo. Oh, kudu. Gotcha. Days. Lunch. Flake. Wet. It's like a lightning effect. Inlay. Aqua. Visit. Also seek more technical information than the app. I mean, I haven't always been like this. I've been trying to become more technical. To better dissect things. Owner. There's like a poison effect going on. Oh, level up. Yeah, for example, I'd say something like Minecraft. The average player knows armor protects you and that's all you need to know. That's true. Well, is it armor for you or armor for the enemies? It said armor piercing. Oh, don't get you wrong, you think, yeah. When I play Minecraft, or when you play Minecraft, there's no tutorial. There wasn't a ingredient book in early Minecraft. Now there is. And when you played Minecraft, a lot of people, including me, would go on the wiki to learn things. That's what I mean. It's like, is it intuitive enough to where you don't need to? It's like, well, this does this. Compared to, well, you need this, and you need this to all together make something. That's interesting. Let's see. Energy drone damage over time. That's an upgrade. Hunter energy efficient damage. Okay. Tesla mine. It's a turret energy damage over time. Completing words starting with these letters. Okay. Let's try the damage over time. Dunce. Alright. Pink. Flea. Sweep. Human. Using. Jets. Oddly. Beef. Yoga. Yurt. Inks. Oh. I guess they're all destroyed. Never mind. Verb. Maps. Void. Jags. Thus. 5. Mine. Maze. Fist. Imbue. Huh? Okay. I think another thing of note is that these are all real words. If we're doing something where we want to type to make it feel more magic-like, do we come up with our own language? Do we just do random words? I know there's some typing games out there, or not typing games, but typing tests, where you just type stuff. I think when you have it set to words, it's easier because when you're typing a lot, or for the people who do type a lot, you know by heart where A-N-D is to spell and. You don't have to think about it. But for a word like xylophone, even if you even know how to spell it, you have to type, you don't type that often. So it's harder to do. That would be your difficulty. So maybe making it so it's not even words would make it easier to make it someone who's never typed, or someone who barely types, and someone who always types would. You don't think random non-existent words are a good idea at all? Why not? I mean, I don't know. I'm throwing ideas out there, but I'm curious. Why don't you think so? Let's see. Hive mind, strategy. Yeah, random words, because the idea is that it's magic, glyph. People really should use the word xylophone. They gotta be starred on more things. I barely hear the xylophone. Maybe I do hear it, I just don't know I hear it. That's a nice sounding instrument. Let's see. Hive mind strategy, precision guidance system, what's that? Because it's unsatisfying? Ah, that's true. That's very true. We're making a game when we want it to feel nice. We want it to feel satisfying. I definitely think, oh no. I saw a clips thing. Yeah, I agree. Unsatisfying muscle memory. That makes sense. When you're able to type a lot of things, you already know it, so you're able to just click, click, and go. That makes sense. I do agree. Maybe we can have the words based around magical ingredients, something like that. Well, let's see. We have precision guided system. Supercharged. Every 20th Spectre spawn is a Super Spectre. Let's just go with damage. Damage is always good. Munch. Feed? I have never heard that word before. Weave. Weave. Chic. Deny. Uses. USCS. Yappy. That's an interesting word. Jams. Thus. Atom. Null. Warped. Nail. Length. Kind. Geek. Layer. Inch. Now I see an armor symbol over myself. Is that my armor? MS. Email. I also have health. Okay. Kind. Space. Okay. It's getting harder. Level 6. Energy efficient. Damage. Reinforced coils. I'm guessing that's what the electricity stuff is. I will also note the look of this game is very simple. But I say simple, it's difficult to look at, but it's nice and it's easy on the eyes. It's very soft. It's got a very simple palette. I think that's the word I was looking for. Palette. Nice palette. Simple as in, there's like 3 to 4 colors. Xylophone's going to be the boss. I can see it. We've got xylophone music playing in the background. It's going very hard. Oh, that'd be great. Let's see. Oh, let's do Earth. Yeah, it must be simplistic and easy to read to do something like this. Yep, I agree. It's very readable, if that makes sense. Yes, I agree. Yep, readability. I think that's what this is showing. It's supposed to take it. Let me go ahead and click. Where'd I go? Oh, I clicked out of the thing. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's do Earth. If they did that, you'd buy it one day. Day 1? Oh, day 1. Yeah. Xylophone the enemy. That'd be funny. Maybe because it's a cafe game, maybe we can do customers who have certain flavors, and as it goes up, maybe it's one of the spells is like, maybe it's like a music lover customer, so you have to make a spell that makes a food it's a musical food. It's got music and it's mixed with food, like a certain magical tea or something. And you have to give it to them, and you have to type xylophone to get the word working. There's ideas there. Oh, ARTH. Yep. Let's see. Whale, milk, kegs, goes, book. Oh, I got money. Cow, table, halo, wait, chow. Now see, chow's not English, right? I'm pretty sure it's Italian, French, ciao bella, praise, nosy, NOSY, glare, ulem. That's interesting. Glare, peas, bowel, beef, Yurda again, mice, sword, flute, jump. So maybe the timer at the top, well, maybe it's a timer, maybe it's an XP thing, I don't know. You're all about that idea. It is worth noting that idea. I'm putting it down. I think that could be fun. Because I know, at least in the Papa's games, you have critics who come in. Maybe you have certain customers, and customers have different flavor profiles. So for different... Like when you're doing school, that's just the easiest way to describe it. With school, you have different cliques. So you have your rockers, your geeks, your nerds, your populars. But imagine that, but not school. And what if you had to serve them, and depending on their flavors and their taste, they order things in that area. Maybe for your aristocrats or something like that, it's harder. So you've got different feels to it. Now let's see. Batteries, duration. Fire a stream of particles. I have never seen that word before. Oscillating? Oscillating? In the direction of your most recent target. Let's try that. Oh, rival. Okay. Ooh. Oaken. Exit. Tender. Join. What's join? Ooh. Seal. White. Minor. Other. Saps. I feel like it's becoming a little... Oh, QU. Oh, QU. OD. Ooh. Okay. I am feeling the roguelike. All remote weapons. Diner Bros has different types of customers. Joggers would only order salads. Yep. And so I'm thinking, like, customer profiles. Instead of just being random customers, maybe you have certain customers, and in Papa's, you had a whole scrapbook of customers. That could be a nice idea to add. All remote weapons. Speed. Okay. Weapon range. Drone weapons damage. There's also the fact that about reading the text. Oh, there's also this fact about reading the text, that if your first and last letters of every word is in the right place, everything else can be scrambled, and it's still readable. One could include it for difficulty. Do you mean like having it say remote, and then after E have it say empathy or energy, something like that? Is that what you mean? That is an interesting idea, if that is. Though if not, please clarify. I think it'd be interesting. Let's see, 0 delay, speed, signal boost. I also think it's something in mind, just art-wise. Depending on how we do upgrades and things of that nature, we have to have different icons. We have to have different names. This is a roguelike. That's probably why it's in early access. Roguelikes are very hard to make. They're big because you have to have a lot of your upgrades, and that's the feature of your game. If your upgrades aren't fun, or if they're not balanced, that can tear the whole game apart. So maybe, what do we want to go with? All drone weapons and damage. Oh, it even tells me. Okay, well, let's go with the one that has 2. Bingo. Okay. Often, laser, unify, reset. What's reset do? So it's an arrow. Some of these aren't arrows. Bravery. Ooh, arid, elder, nail. Okay. This is interesting. Decode is big. Oxen, decode, query. Ooh. What was that word? Sank? Level up. Okay, let's see. There's... Oh, okay. You mean just using the nature of a brain to make it more interesting? Like pattern recognition? Is that what you mean? Making the brain see patterns where there aren't? Making the brain see patterns where there aren't? Or where there are? Things of that nature. I know there's maybe it's called the Stroop test? Let me double check. Stroop test. Yeah, the Stroop test, where it says red, but the color of the word's green or something. We could maybe do something like that. You suppose it's that in this case? You're not really sure why it works like that? Yeah, I can see. It's all about finding out why. I think that's the biggest question to answer. Is why does something work? Why does something feel or look nice? Let's see. Uncommon? Well, you know, I'm always a good fan of uncommon. Bend. Okay, let's see. IDS. Knife. Kelpie. Oop. KELPY. Bets. There's that arrow again. Arrow does something interesting. Jury. Oops. Jury. Please. Oh, well, I guess I don't have to worry about those. Question. Okay. Where else? Cheek. Hearted. Okay, weak is an arrow. Ooh, kudos. Oh, that was scary. Inlays. Oh, herb. Okay. I definitely think trying to figure out how to have the game detect what you're typing as well. Because I can start something and then cancel it. Well, I don't even have to press backspace. I don't even have to press backspace. I'm just typing. That's all there is. There's no spaces I have to worry about. It's just letters. And then the game detects what I'm typing to fit it with what's on screen. Which is interesting. So I don't have to press backspace if I mess up something. It's just listening for whatever's valid. So it's like, it has this list, for example, of 20 words on screen. If it starts with O, all right, we can delete 10 of those. Now we have 10 that can possibly be it. And then we have L, and now there's even more cut. So is it a thing of if I do OL and nothing happens, does it restart? I should try that if I can. It's getting a little stressful here now. Let's see. mean, I have a lot of weapons for foot soldiers and alternator. Weapons duration, chance of longer words. Why would I want longer words? What? Let's go with acute. Cute. There we go. Okay. Wait, hatch, doom, yuko, yucky. I don't think I've ever spelled that. Oh, use, snapping, respond, mock, atom, moan, M-O-A-N, seam, ooh, level up, perfect. Let's see. I mean, I like this little wavy thing called the oscillator. Maybe. Let's go with stunt. I'm liking it. If I can spell it. Cane, weave, O's. Let's see, reset. Oh, crack's very hard. Ooh, train, zerk, moose, grind, reset, gate. Oh no. Users. Laddish? Interesting. Clip. Cook. Yaws. Zaps. Cloud. I'm wondering how long a session of this game usually is. Chef. Unborn. What else? Yucky again. Y-U-K-K-Y. Okay. Well, truthfully, I'm not having that much fun. But then again, it could just not be my type of game. Maybe because I don't understand it, it's not that fun. I like how simple it feels, but it's very pastel-y, not saturated. Now, I know I'm a fan of saturation. It doesn't have to be saturated, but this is very minimalistic. I guess that's the best way to describe it. Minimalistic. It's got that minimalistic feel to it. And I do like roguelikes. I'll take a roguelike here and then, but it's a lot going on screen, and it's like, okay, well, I gotta get that word. Now I gotta, you seem like you were having more fun with it. Yeah, I was. That's crazy. It's more about reaching a flow state. Maybe if I was quiet and not doing this. Whenever I type, I speak. The problem with this game is it doesn't, it doesn't use upgrade mechanics to its full potential. In the end of the day, you need to write whole words anyway. The elements in the game reinforce the aspect. Reaching a flow state. Ah, gotcha. I think I get what you mean. Because I'm pausing so much, maybe I'm not reaching that flow state. Let's go with works. Like if I'm starting on a word like vanity, it switches and it's going back and forth. Choice, other, under, yeoman, ionic, touch, user, US, URY, kilos. Okay. Oh, this was something Zowie. D-O-W-I-E. Air, what? Whack. Wacky. Chaser. Chaser. Zeta. Hatch. Zappy. Hence. Snarl. S. Okay. Queasy. Q-U-E-A-S-Y. I-L-K-A. Seam. Infest. Rail for money. Usher. Yols. Okay. Blossom. Great. Pausing. This was something Vesa, who watched the stream, brought up the other day. In highlight of this game so far. What are you doing? You said you were doing... Oh, it is in the Discord, isn't it? Oh boy. Yep. Oh man. Thank you for clipping it, but man. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think we're done with this game. I was gonna say something that Vesa pointed out when we were deciding was that maybe in the way of, not Jeopardy, The Price is Right. Have you noticed there was one word where it was crossed out or it was blurred? And it didn't happen until, couldn't miss the opportunity. Yeah, what an opportunity hits you. What was he gonna say? Words. Blackout. Jeopardy. There we go. Jeopardy. The ghosts were on it. Suggesting the ghosts were on. Here, I'll show you. But I appreciate it. Let's see. I will go ahead and take a screenshot of the game. I gotta do this often. And then new. And then we can grab a good image. And ta-da, and close. Yeah, it's interesting. I think you're right about the flow state thing though. Because right now the music's very relaxing, which threw me off guard. But maybe because they're trying to get you to reach that flow state, the relaxing music fits it. And because I was expecting more of a battle fight feel, and I wasn't getting that feel, maybe that's why I didn't enjoy it as much. Let me turn back on the music. Like that. And let's go ahead and add it to our list. Here's the screen. And here is the name. If I can drag and drop. Like this. Okay. Zoom in a little bit. Yeah, that's the thing. Fight. I was ready to fight. I was ready for battle. And this was this very soothing game. Maybe that's why. I definitely do think flow state. That was the best way to put it. Oh, my mouse fell apart. Let me fix that. Like so. Okay. And then bring back in my tablet. Take off these bracers. I should be good to go. Am I right about that concept? Am I good to go? Great. Okay. I was talking about beforehand, just to quickly touch it so I don't forget it. Up here, I can go all the way up here. Where is it at? Obstacles, ghosts, fun, ghost upgrade, ghost busting, banishing with typing, scare meter. I'm not seeing it, but I do remember it. The idea was that, I'll go back down here. We can see it. Make it really easy to see. The idea was that you had, we'll just say, Miss, and then the, and then we had here. Or maybe it's better to say it as like, what's a good expression? This is probably easier to understand what I'm saying. Raining, N-I-N-G, hats. Move this over a little bit. A lot of it. Like, undo. There we go. Select it. I'll just move it down here for now. Raining cats and blank. You would expect this to say dogs, for example. Because I was just pointing out how maybe that's how the ghosts can work, where they also mess up your spell casting. And the spell casting is the typing. The ghosts in the game serve as a way to block you from serving customers, especially since our main character is terrified of ghosts. And I like that idea. What Glyphica did was, let me move this down here. Glyphica did see, and then it was all blocked. And the more you typed, the more it got revealed. And that messed up my strategy for the game, truth be told, which is great. They thought of that. For example, I looked on screen, I was thinking to myself, okay, well, which word is easiest to read? And after choosing that word, I typed it. But if they were all blocked out, put the pen down, I don't know why. If they were all blocked out, like so, and I didn't know their length, I just have to randomly choose one. And I think that makes it a lot harder to understand, okay, well, strategy. They threw me off. And I think that's a great idea. I like that one. This one, you have to have context. And thinking back to the whole foreign idea, if we're doing different languages, this is an English saying, but it might be something different for a different language. If someone was playing it from a different region, they might not get this phrase, for example. So how could we translate that if we were to do something of that nature? I think maybe doing foods that go together could be one, or maybe colors or something. Also the thing you were talking about is apparently an internet meme and it's called hypoglycemia. Hold on. I'm curious. You have my attention. Typo. DLYCEMA. Raining koalas and kangaroos. Oh, that's great. Yeah, maybe we just have to do that. Have, for different languages, have it a different way. That could work. Hypoglycemia. Causative principles the reader can comprehend text despite spelling errors. Oh, kind of like dyslexia, I think. Here, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. It's being able to glance at a sentence and thinking you read it right, but then going back and realizing that's not what it said. Like, I couldn't believe that I could actually understand what I was reading. The phenomenal power of the human mind, according to a research team at Cambridge University. It doesn't matter in what order the letters in a word are. The only important thing is that the first and last letter be the right place. It's wild. Yeah, I get your point now. The only thing is, it's like, that could work. Truth be told, that could work. Where you're typing, and you think it says what it is, but at a glance, tricky to understand. The flow of being able to type believe versus believe, I think would make a difference. Because you're reading believe, so when you read believe, you go to type believe, but it's not believe. Maybe what we could do is, let me scroll back up and select, oops, and select like this. Yeah, that could be fun to incorporate it somehow. I agree. Something like raining and, now let's see. Do you just scramble or do you just change it? First, and doesn't matter what order. Okay, let's do this. We'll take the G over here. We'll take our R. Okay, we'll swap our A and our I. Oh no. My cursive writing. It has failed me. Here. We'll do this instead. R. I. Oops. I-N. A-I. Did I get everything? I-N-A-I-N. There we go. I think I got all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay. And then we'll smoosh them back together. And weirdly enough, that still looks like raining. Maybe that could be it. Sort of a scrambledy feel like that. I could see it. That could work. We have a sort of block out idea, and then just complete the sentence. I think that works. Now, for the rest of the game, let's go back over, and I'll just, I mean, I wouldn't call this racing. This is less racy. We already got our answers with the description of the game. Move these back down here. Move this. Oops. Context helps a lot too. You expect some words to follow specific words. Yes. I do agree. The only issue with that is thinking, this is if we're doing English, but we have to do something different for a different language. With, for example, the raining cats and dogs versus raining koalas and kangaroos. That was a good example. The Glyphica is a roguelike. I wouldn't call it racing. Roguelike's more of a survive, upgrade, get levels. We'll just say roguelike. Rogue. Like. A-L-I. No, I missed an I. Roguelike. There we go. The goal of the game. I mean, the goal of the game is the roguelike. It's just survive and get upgrades. Survive for as long as possible. I guess that's the best way to put it. Let me go ahead and copy that green. For some reason it left me. I decided it didn't want to be a part of this. And let's drag here. Perfect. Okay. And we'll go all the way back down to here. The goal, survive. Oops. S-U-R-V-I-V-E. And that's the thing. When I think survive, I think panicky. I think hectic. I think crazy. And I definitely, to a degree, believe that if I played this game longer, that's what I would get. I'd get hectic. I'd get crazy. I'd get insane. But it doesn't feel like it. I keep calling it out. But It's just because it was something I played recently. The whole Vampire Survivors. The music is battle. You feel battle. You feel, all right, I'm about to fight. I need upgrades. I can show you. Just as a quick reference. Especially for those that haven't played. I get different feelings. I was expecting something a lot more than I was given. Vampire Survivors it's not detailed. Let me get, did you play Hollow Cure as well? Never heard of it. What's that like? Options. I'll quickly show you. Visual settings. We don't want full screen. Or like this. And windowed. Apply. Okay, perfect. Hollow Cure. What's that? I'm curious. And let me go back here. Oh, wrong tab. It's Vampire Survivors with VTubers. It's free to play. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe. Perhaps. I am now interested. I'm guessing it's Hololive is what it is. It'd be that one. Let me go ahead and open the window. Ah, gotcha. Figured as much. Create new window. Actually, you know what'd be easier to do? Completely easier than what I was about to do. 100% easier. Here. And do this. Now speak. It'd be way easier to show. Oh, that's so loud. Okay, I'll do this instead. We'll go back to this screen. That's the right screen. Make sure the audio's good, or is the audio good? Yep, I figured it was Hololive. Figured as much. But it's fun though. Have you tried it? Where is my Firefox? Odd. Or Anime Survivors if you want to mess with your friends. What's that about? Now I'm even more curious. Now I enable audio. How does that work? Is it working now? Hold on. Let me skip this ad. No, I'm still not seeing it. Okay. Let me zoom in a little bit. Audio. No, I'm not getting it. Okay, maybe if I do this instead. Look at it working. Audio. Quickly do one of these moves. Can I see the audio now? No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. That is the case. I'll try directly putting it onto there. I can't get this working in a second. We'll move on. And I'm hoping I can show what I mean. Transition. Alright. Oh, okay, I see it now. So you have your theater mode? Perfect, okay. Now go back to studio mode. Vampire Survivors. Now this isn't the same, it's a roguelike, kind of. You can hear it, you've got your music, you have your fighting, you're trying to just live. And as the game goes on, let me turn it down a little bit. As the game goes on, it gets harder. You get special effects, you get abilities, you get everything, and it's everywhere, and it's crazy, and it's wild, and it's hectic. It is, well, let me see if even they describe themselves as a roguelike. It's more of a bullet hell, it says. Which is different. I consider it a roguelike in the way you have upgrades, and you can upgrade those upgrades. That's why I call it a roguelike. And I think, maybe if I expand, play enough to turn off the sound, never. Yeah, they do call it a roguelike on the Steam page. So yeah, I was right. Never. You need all the sound effects, all the craziness. So when I hear roguelike, I think upgrades. I think lots. And then we played the game, and I wasn't met with lots. I like how it went in the direction of minimal. I do like that, but it was too relaxing. I guess that's my best way to describe it. It was too relaxing, and I'm sure if we continued to play, it would get more effects, more everything. But because of how relaxing it was, I didn't get that feel. So the goal is survive and get upgrades. Survive, upgrade. Like this. Survive and upgrade. And, oh, okay, did read that. Survive and upgrade. You have your words, you type your words, you have hidden words. Game feel-wise, we get much game feel. I feel like we did. There were special effects. So, let me put that on there. Special EIAL effects. What else did we get? I like the upgrades, I did. I like these little icons that represent the enemies. It was very simple. I guess that's what I'll put down. Simple. Simple. /SIMP. I'm pretty sure I wrote that already, actually. Right? Didn't I write that? Yeah. Clean and simple. I would definitely call this a very clean and simple game. So go ahead and just copy and paste. Oops. Copy and paste. All the way down here. Like so. And there we go. Clean and simple. Which I agree. It had a very clean and simple feel, but it was also very relaxing. And I think that flow state idea definitely is what they're going for. So I guess we'll put down relaxing. I'm certain, and I agree, if had I not stopped and talked, it'd probably be a little bit more hectic. But I mean, you can't stop. Well, you can stop with Vampire Survivors. Oh no, I think that is what it is. So put down relaxing. LAXING and flow state. Relaxing and flow. LOW. Zoomed over here. Flow state. There we go. And I think that is what this game is about. Lifica. It was fun. I did like it. I couldn't play it long term, but for what it is currently, I think it's nice. Now we move on to a game I've been excited to do. I saw it a few weeks ago, and I put it on my wish list. I initially didn't have plans on playing it until the release, but I didn't know they came out with a demo. So because they came out with a demo, we can now play the demo. And I think you'll see some similarities here. I was debating on whether or not to play the game, as I think it's important to take inspiration. I think it's important to reference, but I never want to feel like I just copied and pasted something from somewhere else. And that was one of my worries on if I played this game, would I unintentionally copy and paste? But I don't think that's gonna happen. Because it's two different directions we're going. Let me go ahead and mute those. And I can pull us to the other screen. Now this game, oh, actually, before I do that, let me bring you to the Steam page. As soon as I open up the Steam page. Here we go. Okay, perfect. And then double check, and we're all good to go. Perfect. So let me turn back the music on for a second. The chef's shift. You can already see a few similarities here. You have typing to serve, typing to, and you can see here as well, it's like table, floor. It seems, I forget who said it, but someone's talking about having it be typing depending on what you do. Like with the old games, I think you said it, Bert, where you have to type buy for buy, you have to type, and that's not what I intend on doing. So I think we're clear to play this game without getting ideas. Well, getting ideas, but not direct ideas. I think we'll be good. It is a cooking, typing, time management, which is also what we're doing. And what else do we have? Arcade, colorful, text-based. Yeah. Why is crime on there? What? I guess we'll find out. Crime. Oh boy. This is a little bit fearful now. Why? I just want to know why. I just want to have a conversation. A simple one, nothing much. That's interesting. Interesting community tax. That could be it. That certainly could be it. The reason why it says crime. That'd be great if it was. Someone played the game and realized, yeah, you know what? This game's about crime. Trying to start a successful business? Nah. Crime? Yeah. Great. I'm not getting audio from the game, but maybe it has to pop up. We'll see. And just swap back to here and click transition. Do we have our sound effects? I'm not hearing them. Let's see. Gotta do a few edits. I haven't tried playing. Well, I did Minecraft, but this is multiple games, so it's a little... I don't know what I'm doing. And that is alright. Gotta start somewhere. Oh, music is... double music. Okay, we should be good to go now. Music. We good with music? Every time I alt tab, it goes quiet, so it's kind of hard to check and gauge everything. We're good. So, again here, and I did go in here to just check and see. Make sure it worked, make sure it downloaded and everything. I tried to prep. Every time I click off. It's interesting though. This one also, the goal is to stay on the keyboard. And you navigate the menu with the keyboard. And I think it goes hand in hand in the... oh, hold on. Type action to do action. And I think it definitely fits that. Type crime to do crime. As simple as that. Let me click it, and let me click start. Okay. Now let's see, we have about, language, settings. Ooh, fancy. Sound. Will your typing game have crossplay? Do you, huh? Hold on now, that doesn't go together. Crossplay with typing? How would you do that? Huh? Typing game crossplay. Feel like you're trying to walk me into a corner. I mean, I guess if you want to do button mashing. Something to that extent. Yeah, all of this, I'm not using my mouse. That might have been their goal, to make it so you don't have to use your mouse the entire game, which would make sense. That was the idea. So let's see. Ooh, is this a story? Oh, I wonder, is that wish list gonna go away? Is that gonna be this entire time? Oh, I did forget as well. Hold on. There. Go send it through. If you were curious. Alright, so the thief. Lorenzo suddenly becomes a cook. Let's see. Yep. Oh, interesting. I do like how the word is blocked out. Oh, if I can spell. Okay. Oh, I get it. I understand. It's called crime because you're playing, I'm guessing, as like a mafia guy who's trying to run away. So, you know, you go undercover as a chef. I recently heard a story pretty similar to that where using Google Maps, Google Earth, they were able to find a crime guy who had gotten, I think, a mafioso boss who had ran away, started a new life and everything, and they caught him by looking at the Google Earth. But it was an insane story. But I'm picking up what they're putting down. I wonder if they'd seen it before. Let's see, that was a close call. Space. Good thing these old feet are still kicking. Anyway, I could use some food right now. Yeah, it's an insane story. Ooh. Let's see. Good day, pizza guy. I feel like rewarding myself some pizza after a totally honest day of work. Clearly. So 1 pepperoni pizza, please. Okay. 1 pepperoni pizza coming right up. Oh, yeah. Let's take a break. But we'll lose him? Or was that we'll lost him? The rival gangs couldn't bring him down, but Google Earth, they did! It was great. Years later, wow. He could not stop. He really couldn't. Let's see. He can't be that far. We can't afford another coffee break, Al. Alright, now what happens to your work-life balance? Alright now, what happens to your work-life balance, nonsense Berto? Besides, this place got... I can't speak! Besides, this place got good food. Okay, I know, because I'm a regular. Okay, I think I got it. It's an accent. They're already here. Change of plans. There's the crime. What are you doing, sir? Keep calm, pizza guy. Let me get a look at that little hat. Good. I'll take it from here. What are you? Just keep calm and trust me, pizza guy. They are coming. There's a crime. Oh. Hey, ya. Uh-huh. 2 espressos, please. Got it. Anything else? Nah. You new here? Yes. Got here straight from culinary school. Alright. Say, have you seen this man before? For numerous crimes, I guess. Oh, that's beautiful. Doesn't look like me at all. Actually, you really can. It's great. I mean, never met him at all. Looks like a fine lad. What's his offense? Just the usual. Pickpocketing, scamming, pineapple and pizza. Very crime. And of course, robbery of a treasure necklace. Mamma mia! That's the most hideous thing I've ever heard in my life. Put him behind bars, for God's sake. Nope, he goes straight to the guillotine. Even better. Enough chit-chat. Me and my partner's in a hurry. Oh, right. 2 cappuccino coming right up. Espresso. I like this so far. Okay, so let's see. We have a tab. Oh, okay. Instructions. Customer. You have your first customers. Wait until he orders something. Space. Alright. So we have touch, number, effect. Okay, now how do I... Huh? Okay, they're telling me. The customer is ready to order something. You need to deliver the requested item. Okay. Oldies. This customer is old. They walk, order, and eat slowly, but they have an enormous patience. Okay, so they're doing the thing with the types of characters again, where you have your oldies, I'm guessing your newies, your hip-hop guys. I say hip-hop. Your urban, no, your chic, your coffee lumberjacks. You know the ones. Let's say oldies. All right. God's patient. Well, old people are not patient. Yeah, I feel like, you know, they just... It depends. Sometimes they're so sweet, and other times they're nah. You will respect my authority. Let's see, espresso. To make an espresso, you could just type the word above it, but the quantity is limited. Okay, number. Okay. Okay, okay. To refill the espresso machine, you need to use this coffee machine. Okay. Tray. This is your tray. You could hold several items before giving it to your customer. Okay, okay. Touch. Okay. Now it's dirty. Let's see, normies. We have the normies out here. This is the most basic customer. They will pay normal tips and have normal patience. Gotcha. They have tiramisu. To make tiramisu, you could just type the word above it. Okay, well, I guess I'm typing it. Effect. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm guessing I can just stone. Oops, stone. And serve. Gotcha. And now since we can go to the thick, maybe type dirty. Okay. And now we can do private. Ah, okay. Pay. This customer is ready to pay. Take the money before they lose patience. Alright. Type the word above the cash register to take the money. The more hearts they have, the greater the tips are. Makes sense. That's an interesting one. I know some games I've played. I like cooking games. I like serving games. This is up my alley. Sometimes they have it where if it's the lowest patience, they don't tip, depending on what it is. But this is just, I'm giving you based on not even how much the coffee's worth, how long it took you to make the coffee. Which is worse. Island. Sometimes the words make sense, sometimes they don't. Like dirty to clean. This one's island. This is your goal for this level. You need to reach 1 star to pass level. Okay, okay. Sharp. Okay. Let's see. Church. Okay, complex. Oops. OM. Helix. Okay. Now let's see. Change. Okay. Okay. Bottle. Gotcha. I'm liking this. Let's see. Color. Oh. Ah! Color. Gotcha. I can figure out where this game was made. Sister. Crime. Yes, of course. Light. Oops. No, I have to do throat. Then I have to do simple. Then I have to do light. You really wish there was an actual sophisticated, accurate cooking game as far as it's possible without taste? What do you mean? Like, there was a cooking game that came out on VR that you had to be really accurate with. But sophisticated? Oh, well, you might be asking too much. Insect. Ooh, okay. Is the game over? Did I finish my shift? I did. Great. Okay, that poor guy. That was impressive. You are natural. Forget about it, my friend. Forget about it. Oh, I apologize for not introducing myself. The name's Guido. Guido? The proud owner of this establishment. Lorenzo, the pleasure's all mine. Now, if you don't mind, I'll keep on this hat for a little while longer. Yeah, to be honest, if it wasn't asking too much, it would just exit. You think? Huh? To be honest, if I wasn't asking too much, it would just exist, you think? Oh, you mean you're asking for a really complicated game that doesn't exist? If your tolerance is a little lower. Have you heard of that one? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Ah, gotcha. So you seem just like the guy we need. Oh, I did it. I like it. Okay, let's do one more level. It is a demo, so I'm assuming... Oop. Maybe my keyboard's in the wrong position. Continue. There we go. Okay, done upgrading. You should pay more attention to the bug. Yeah, okay. As you can see, I'm already struggling to read. I'm already struggling to read this text on screen that I'm supposed to be typing. Where is he? He should give me the item an hour ago. Guess I'll have a quick one at Guido's. Okay, okay. Story. I like story. Salve, Mr. Gui. Ah, sorry, I thought you're... Wait. Signor Lorenzo! Ah, is that you, Signora Sofia? What in the world are you doing here? It's my latest job, you see. But here of all places, what a coincidence. A coincidence. Never mind. So I take it you've done the deed. I crushed it, señorita. It was your prize jewelry. Ooh. Lore. My goodness, you did it. Oh. Lorenzo, sorry for the wait. Oh. Ah, let me borrow the toilet. Oh, it's just behind me. It's... Gracias. Oh. I've been doing French. There. Oh. Alright, alright. Guido, my good friend. Sorry, I had a few errands. That's more Spanish. Like Italian. I want to let you know that a courier will come here tomorrow. And I will be away from the restaurant. There's a... I like these expressions. Wedding for a relative. So... I will be in charge while you're away. Yes, if you don't mind. Oh, I won't mind if there's a bonus. Bonus! You got it. I'll see you in a few days. Farewell. I see. I do like that as well. What was it? I like how you have to type sometimes in the sentence. Wait. A few days. Gotcha. Wait, but I didn't even do my upgrades. Hold on. What did I click? Oh, okay. These are the levels. This is a level menu. I will say, it's interesting how the book's small compared to the entire screen. That's an interesting choice. Like maybe... I wonder why it's this big, when maybe it could have been like this big. Or maybe half the screen's the book, for example, instead of the whole border. It's an interesting choice. I only wish I could ask why it was made. Let's try diamond. Diamond. Gotcha. Okay. So see, I typed done. And that's when I got the cutscene. So, I don't know what that means. I pressed escape because it said skip. You can tell what... That's another thing too as well. You can tell what words you can type because they're using the same formatting. That's interesting. Okay, let's try again. Tab is trash. Ah. Oh, you have to hold down tab and then you can press the numbers. Gotcha. Interesting. Alright. Aracini. This food needs to be cooked first. Type the words to send it to the fryer. You think more often than not you actually can ask, just reach out and ask? You know what? That's a great idea. Asking. Who would have thunk? Don't forget to take it when it's fried. Gotcha. So this is a timed thing. Interesting. Amount. And then right. Gotcha. And then early. Now we need friend. We need island. We need secret. We need stiff. We need taste. Oh, my tray! How dare you? Yeah, tab and number. Interesting. Let's see. Cause. Bum. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a Discord for this game. Not one bit. I'm having fun though. I definitely will be getting it when it comes out. Level, taste, effect, order. Take two of my favorite things, typing and cooking. Let's see. Ah, there are your aristocrats, or snobs. They're allowed, using all caps. Ooh, that's interesting. I'm guessing, yeah, instead of doing regular, you have to type in caps for these characters. That's an interesting choice. Using all caps, have a low patience, but tips are great. Makes sense? Order! Wait, why can't I type order? Oh, huh? Oh, order. Huh? Oh, okay, I know what I have to do. Trade. Then we have to do flame. Then we have to do feeble. Then we have to do winner. Winner. Then we have to do place. Then we have to do order. There we go. Minute. Let me type minute. Am I not doing it right? Minute. No, print. I guess we have to do the food? A little confused. And then I have to type power. Oh boy. O-W-D-E-R. Powder. And then minute. And then unit. I do like that. Now this one's different. I'm thinking about doing sentences. Or the run-on sentences at least. This just takes single words. And I definitely do. I like how I can strip things together. Kind of piece them. That's fun. Now let's see. Good evening, señorita. I take it you've done the deed. Done the what? Ah! Yes, it's done. It is done. Okay, so regarding the payment, the problem is I'm broke. But you're wearing designer shoes. Ah, well, that's the reason why I'm broke. Listen, I'll meet you again here in a few days. I'll prepare your money in the meantime. And where will you get my money? I'll get it from my, client. They'll give me what I want, but I'll need a few days. If you say so, señorita. We also don't want to demand too much input for a too simple action. Yeah, I agree. It's like, you gotta balance it. If you get a good balance, you'll be good. I do like how simple it is, I guess. Because you only have to do one word, you can make it big on the entire screen because you're seeing the entire kitchen. So you've got to go up, down, left, right, and look everywhere. Let's see. Parcel delivery service. My stomach. Again, señorita. The toilet will always be open for you. Well, guess she's going back. Gracias. Hey, I'm Isabella from the delivery service. I'm here to get a package from Mr. Guido. Can you sign here? Sorry, I think you're mistaken. Our package is supposed to be delivered tomorrow. Are you sure, mister? Let's see, a mister with the name of Guido. I guess you're right. Sorry. No worries. By the way, who was that hiding in there? Oh, her. She's just a regular with some strange stomach problems. Is that so? Okay. Sorry for taking your time. Okay. Let's see, it's 4:12. We got 2 hours. I want to get through one more game. But I think we can get through that game. Let's see. Yeah. We can probably do one more level. And then we'll move on to the next game. Then after we review that game, then we can have about an hour left to come up with some ideas. So let's continue. Okay. So what's done upgrading mean? Oh, another cutscene. Okay. Let's see. Parcel delivery service. This time I'm right on time. Welcome back, señorita. Please, sign here. Done. Thank you, and here's your package. Careful, it's quite heavy. This is nothing. I do like the little emotes. I wonder what's inside. Don't tell anyone. Yes? It's drugs. What about drugs? Ha! Got you. It's probably a new kitchen set. Signor Lorenzo. Please don't play with my heart. Alright then. Thank you, Isabella. You're welcome. And we're back to... I'm starting to see a pattern here. I don't like it. It probably is, though. Oof. I'll be sure to get a good massage after this. Yep, no doubt. Oh, no doubt at all. I agree. Oh, man. It somehow always turns back to crime and drugs. Let's see. To make pasta, you need to combine the pasta and the sauce. Take the pasta now. Come. Okay. And now the sauce. Click. Okay. Do we have to... No, it's already done. Gotcha. Now what do we do? Rat. Ooh. Well, these are your obstacles. For our game, it'll be ghosts, but this is interesting. The rats will steal your food, but you could Rats will steal your food, but you could shoot it to retrieve it back. I like this game. It's wacky. It's creative. It's charming. This is, crime. B. No more rat. Smile. Let's see. Cough. And we have to do dust. Oops, dust. And we have to do board. Oop. Letter. I hear a rat. Quiet. Oh, I-E-T. You have to do, come on, T. He stole something. All right, now tiramisu clock. Stitch. Oops. Like this. Please. Science. Yeah, art style does a lot of work for the game. I agree. Oh, hold on. Rat. Let's see. Living. Happy. Effect. Then they do nerve. Then we do public. And it's interesting. I don't have to wait for him to go back and forth. Garden. Brick. Cool. Please. We do future. And then we do basket. Bucket. We do... I think I have to do believe. Oh, another rat? There's so many. Evil. Dick. And then one more. Cry. Island. Spring. I think that's it. Yeah. Look at that. Cry. Oh, you. Oh, that's great. Oh, one more cutscene. All right, then. Hey, how you guys doing? My guy, I haven't seen you around here. Self, brother. I apologize, but we're already closed. My name's Tony. Tony Macaroni. I'm in need of your help. I'm Lorenzo. A pleasure to meet you. Right, Lorenzo. So, I'm looking for a necklace, but not just an ordinary one. It's made of real diamonds. A diamond necklace? Sorry, but I've never heard of it. Tony Macaroni! Or seen it. Let alone touch it. Never. It is. I love it. Really. I know a liar when I see one. You smell like one. One last chance. Are you lying? Or is it the truth? Let's see. I like how there's options. But I'm telling the truth, please. R-U-P-H. Well, you see, the thing is, I'm busting beans. Forget about it. Appreciate your honesty, my guy. Well then, I'll keep on searching. And pray for my wedding, will ya? The necklace, it's for my girl, you see. CSVD, See you later. Until next time. I tried. What an interesting fellow. I think I've seen him somewhere. Wait a second. Hold on. Is Tony Macaroni our store owner? Perhaps. And then he went to go to a wedding. Perhaps. So he's also happens to be part of this crew. Perhaps. My memory's not the best though, so I can't remember if he also looked like that, but I think he had a mustache. Oh no, he says it. Nah, probably just a coincidence. The plot thickens, exactly. Menu. Oh, that's great. Okay. Unfortunately, it's just a demo, so there's only 3 more levels. But oh boy, you bet it's going on my wish list. Okay. You should be able to get some screenshots from Steam. That might be better than taking our own. That was a blast. That was very enjoyable. Let's go back to here. Little things like the names of stuff. The gun. That's a lot. I think without the crime, without the gun, it's not as in your face. I think crime helps. Sometimes. Let me close this game. And I will go back to here. And then I can hopefully shooting Ratsmith service as well. And no one even bats an eye. Oh, that's great. Is there... Can I... Ooh, they have different level areas. That's nice. Let me copy image. It's interesting. They play up the crime idea. Here we go. Make it a little bit bigger. I think so. Yeah, that's good enough. And now, let's go with the name. Copy? Can I copy you? Perfect. I like as well. It's called the chef shift, because you have to do typing. Little things. Instead of typing, it's shift. That's nice. Okay, maybe we could call the game Alt-Tab or something. Let me pull back my thing, my pad. I mean, if we still have time after brainstorming, I would be happy to finish out the demo. But I don't know. Oh, I died. I died for a second. But I live. Can't keep me down. Let's see, what do we notice about this game? Lovely. I like the look of it. Relaxing? Honestly, I didn't find it that relaxing. It was charming, that's for sure. Let's put that on there. It had a story. Oops. Let's make it a little bit bigger. Make this big. Yeah, maybe I have to zoom in a little bit. Let's put down story. O-R-Y. It had stories, it had levels. L-S. And it was very charming. Oops. Charming. N-G. And that's what I was thinking about doing for this game, where story levels. The idea was to come across an abandoned building, and you have 1 month, and the 1 month, or 30 levels, would decide your fate of the game. It seems to be that way as well. That's how some games are, where the story progresses through the levels, and then you have a free play section? Free play section. This game, I mean, genre-wise, it's a cooking simulator game. I'm not sure if Cooking Simulator falls into that genre, but when in doubt, I can just look at the Steam page. You know, aside from the crime and everything, it also is described as time management, cooking. Yeah, let's call it that. It's a cooking time management game. We'll go ahead and write that down. Now, did I make the green? No, that was the goal. Okay. So it's cooking. Oops. Cooking. Slide that over a little bit. Cooking. Time management. Welcome back. Oh, you did miss a little bit of fun stuff. The game we just played was great. Very fun. Very engaging. 10 out of 10. Would play again. Will play again. I'll be watching this game like a hawk. Cooking and time management. Oops. Not a button. Time manage. A-D-E. Mint. Wonderful. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Time management and cooking game. That fits the goal. Now, as far as the goal goes, I'm curious to know if the money you get at the end of the game, you can upgrade stuff. Probably. That's how most cooking games go. Granted, it's still in early access. So a lot's probably going to change. It's a little bit of a snippet. Not a free trial. I mean, it is a demo, in a way. It's an early release demo. So demos can always be changed. And I think, if you're making a game, trying to think about what would go in the demo is a good idea, because it's also your minimum viable product, or it's your base. Because if you have a demo, that's like a snippet of what the bigger game's gonna be. And I think At least for this. This is the one scene. But if you look on the Steam page, super quickly. Just to show what I mean. Video mode. That's the screen I'm thinking of. I believe so. So to go to that, we just swap here. Transition. Right. Yeah, okay. Here you can see, I was looking at the pictures. Here, this is a different scene. So I certainly think this is like stage 1. Is that how it works? Stage 1, level 1, and then it's stage 1, level 2? So this would be your first stage, second stage, kind of like Overcooked, and how it has different stages. But I think the stages just tell a different story. Maybe because this is a food truck, he's on the run that way. So the place starts up a food truck in that way. I can see it being that. But it's definitely more story-centered. After every level, there's a little bit of a cutscene. I do like that. Plus, Tony Macaroni. How can you go wrong? Let's just say, get money, serve customers. Or rather, complete order. I feel like that's a little bit better. Let me zoom in a little bit. And there we go. So, complete. Oops. Complete. Complete. C-O-M-P-L-E-T-E. Complete. Orders. E-R-S. Complete orders. And we got the plus here. And serve customers. I mean, isn't that completing orders? Serving the customers? I feel like that's it, yeah. Complete orders. Keep it nice and simple. Complete orders and shoot the rats. That is the game. Oh, that's great. You know, it makes me, the rats make me think of Ratatouille. And that one scene where all of the rats flee the kitchen. Imagine when night comes. Because I'm thinking of a game I played recently, Lemon Bake, where there's a nighttime mode where you have to kill the bugs so you get more money. But imagine you're closing up, and then now it's like a zombie wave round where all of the rats come rushing in. And you're back here, you've got your gun, and now you just have to defend yourself against all the rats who are all flooding into the kitchen. Maybe it's time-based or something of the sorts. That's what it kind of reminds me of, just rats. That's great. And instead of rats, for us it'll be ghost. Complete order, shoot rats, do crack. Yup, that's the game in a nutshell. And it's beautiful. It's great. Let's see. Complete orders, yup. Shoot rats. Yup. Okay. I think that's every- oh, well. Story levels charming. That's true, that's true. Very true. I would like to say there are different machines. Or I guess the better way to describe it would be, let me copy this. Make it a little bit easier. Oops. I don't think I copied it right. Copy. Oh, freeze. Oh no. Undo. Paste. Okay. There. Oops. Buttons. Okay. For example, you have this machine, you have this machine, oops, this machine, and you have this machine. That's interesting to think about. For my game, when I did, was something similar, where we go back all the way up here. We had a mixer, a pan, and a toaster oven. They didn't do different things, they were just objects, but they did different recipes. In this one, you have to do different steps. So for example, for the buns, you had to put them in the fryer, and it was a timer. For the coffee, you have to make sure that the machine stays clean. And for the spaghetti, really all you're just putting is the pasta and spaghetti. You're just adding 1 and 2. That's interesting. Let's see, complete orders, story levels, cooking timing. I think that's about it. Game juice-wise, I don't know if I'd say there was a lot of game juice. There was audio. There was sound effects, but nothing that made, at least that I can remember. Here, I will pull it back up. Hopefully not an excuse to play it again. We're just checking. A quick check to see if game juice does exist. I don't think I noticed any, at least when I was playing. I tried to stay perceptive, but sometimes I miss stuff. A lot of times I miss stuff. The rat shooting could have been more juice. Yeah, could have been more effects. Could have been game shaking. Do agree. Does it need it? Would it be better? I do like when all my senses are getting highlighted. Sometimes it's a little bit too much, but I definitely think that rat. For example, let me go to start. For example, does his body recoil when he shoots the gun? I want to check that. Because if the body recoils, like if we were shooting a shotgun, I think it's a pistol that he's using. Something like that. If he pulled out a shotgun, shot it, and then his body flinched back when he shot it, that'd be a little bit more game juicy. This is an example. Think they disappear? Well, let's test. Cancel. Go back from studio mode. Let's give it a test. I definitely think of the games we've done, this one's the most similar. I mean, it's a clicking game. It's gotta be. Start. Ah, there we go. So yeah, chapters. Different books. Now. Oh, nope. Not implemented yet. Unfortunate. That's still alright. Alright. Let's go do package. Oh, I pressed P. Interesting. I want to get back in. Let me in. There we go. Okay. Do I have to do done? Are you supposed to see it? Oh, right. Thanks for saying that. Hold on. Showing up in Skype, but it's not registered. Oh. For pointing that out. I thought we were good to go. If I do this, should be good to go now. Is the audio good? Let's go back here. Transition again. Audio? I'm not seeing it on here. Oh no, okay, I see it on here. Should be good now. I see the screen. And the audio happens when I click it. Okay. And when I skip. Okay, we're good. Alright. Keep an eye out for game juice. That's what we're here for. Nothing else. Totally not for the game. We have our customers. Oh, okay. Here it comes. QA. Oh, A. Yeah. I think that could be better. He just stands, a little bit of an effect. Not even an effect. It rotates and then it goes. Okay. That's something of note. Engine. Yellow. I like how it's kind of like a... What is it? Oh, boiling. Boiling. Ga. Right. Let's see. Sleep. Perf. And company. Right. Yeah. And then we do shelf. I'm not getting much game juice. Not really much. Let's see. Parcel. Oh. Rat stole food. Oh. Yeah. I think we got what we were looking for. No special effects. We can go back down our list. Let's go back over to concept. Almost need an audio for shooting. Yeah. I didn't really feel like I was shooting. And I was shooting, but it's a sort of thing where it's just like, all right, oh, dead. Which is funny. I do like that aspect, but I feel like it could be, oh, dead. Something like, it's a little oomph. If we go back up here to our tech stream, to gauge our tech stream meter, go all the way up here. I'll just copy these really quickly. Move them down. Turn on the sound and music. Okay. So we go down here. Did we spot any of these? Color? Not really. Not really a pop of color. Everything looks nice and everything's very cohesive. It goes together. But color, I mean, in a sense, yeah. When you type something, it shows you typed it. It has a... Let me turn this way. There we go. Okay. It has the yellow when you type it. So I guess, yeah. Color. If we're talking about color in the sense of... Go back up here. Color like this. Yeah, that's color. If we're told that counts. Sound effects. I like how it has the typing sound effect. It was kind of like you were writing on a typewriter when you typed. And then when you press enter, it sounds like you're entering the typewriter. It definitely has sound effects. Let me go ahead and write those. Look at this. Oh, okay, we're good. We're still working. I'll go ahead and put on here. Move you over. Live and type. And we're putting sound effects. Typewriter sound effects. Typewriter. Typewriter. Type. How's it? Writer? Like writing? I guess it would be writing. Writer. Sound. FX. Like that. What else did we say? Especially for the rat, that could be a lot more oomph. Sometimes you don't want oomph. You don't want all the juice. Just a few drops. But I wanna make something juicy. I wanna make a very juicy game. Palpable to the tongue. Screen shake? Not really. I think this is a game that would suffer from a screen shake. Just because you have a lot going on. Maybe? A squeak? A squeak? You could have a squeak as the rat's dying breath. I didn't hear a squeak. Maybe it was so quiet I didn't hear it, but I didn't hear a squeak. I definitely do think a squeak would help. Because you have the rats, and you see them, you can hear, they have a squeak when they come. It's like a warning sign. You can hear the squeak when they arrive to warn you that they're there, because when you have a lot on the screen going on, you can't really hear it. Especially when they're so subtle. They're very sneaky. I think though, yeah, a squeak when they arrive, they have that. A squeak when they die. And more effects when you're shooting. Definitely keeping to these measures of textreme on a scale of 1 to 10. Not very game juicy. But the gameplay is fun. And I think, had they added more game juice, oh man. It'd be a punch. It'd be great. Let me get water. Okay. Water's all good to go. Now let's see. We have one more game. Now, this game isn't a stop and go game like the other ones where you can kind of sort of get in a level, I'm pretty sure. It is a story game, which is why I was uncertain, but I put it on here anyway. I felt it'd still be good just to get a gauge of everything. Let me go ahead and swap us to Firefox once more. Here. Oh, fun. I'm always glad when I do the studio mode. Makes things easier to make sure nothing goes amiss. A lot of things can go amiss. There we go. Alright. Here is Epistory Typing Chronicles. I didn't mean to get this game, but I did get this game because it appeared in a Humble Bundle back last week. I believe it already ended because I was getting a Celeste. I got Celeste. This came with Celeste. Or did it? No. I got this game a long time ago. Never mind. Years ago. And then I was just looking through my game list. Now, one thing I did also want to pull up. 1 second. Let's move back to Extreme. Really quickly. And let me click the link on my doc because it was brought up. And I wanted to glance at it. Let's see. Ooh, this game is really extreme if they're asking for a date of birth. Okay, we're good. And I'll move this back over here. All nice and good. Perfect. Okay. This was talked about earlier. It was on my list. You had to pay $20 for it, so it did not go on my playlist. But I thought it was important to point out. I did have it on my documents to go over. And I think I haven't, well, I could always just watch gameplay to get a gist of it without playing. Look, from the looks of it, it's about the same where you have hordes of zombies attacking you and you type stuff. And it reminds me of those choose your own adventure games. I think I already said this. I'm thinking something like The Wolf Among Us, for example. There's certain modes where you're fighting where you have to do quick actions. I think, is it called a quick action event? Quick action event. I think that's what it's called. And that's what this feels like. You're character is, for example, maybe on a roller coaster, the best way to describe it. Like you're on a roller coaster and you're kind of just looking left, right, shooting, attacking. Yeah, quick time effect. Quick time was the E. I can tell the Q. QT. Quick time effect. Quick time E. I thought it was QTA. Event. Event, yeah. Quick time event. That's what this feels like it is. And let's give a go and look to see if that is what it is. Because I can do YouTube and then typing of the dead. This was also a really popular game that popped up. I thought it was worth noting. No commentary. Nice and easy. And we can click it. Okay. Let's turn it down. I can go back to our... Okay. And you can hear that. Okay, good. So yeah. That's interesting as well. I'm going quiet so I can think. But... not much game juice. You guess why? Like... you're attacking? You can hear the bullet sounds, but... how can they do that? I'm not really getting feeling from it. So to speak. For example... you can hear it, you can see it. You can... there's a little bit of a shake with the words, but I feel like you could do more. You didn't know they remastered it? You remember the old Dreamcast one? Is that a console? I think I've heard of Dreamcast before. I've never played. I've never been a fan of zombie games. This isn't something that was even on my radar until a few days ago when I was looking for typing games.
No fucking keys, though.
Shooting sound is pretty weak. Yep. Maybe it's the audio. Not really.
I see the service here hasn't improved.
And like this is what I mean by you're on a roller coaster. All you're doing is typing. The game is playing itself. It's walking for you. It's looking for you. Is what I'm guessing. I don't think you're moving. I think it's just a sit back, watch the show. Sega Dreamcast? Oh, I got ya. Last console, early 2000s. Gotcha. Arcade style? What does that mean? I play some arcade games, but not all of them. Got cutscenes. See, that's a screen shake for the explosion. This is also a story game. I'm feeling story. I'm getting story. Are they on a roller coaster? Oh, wow. A roller coaster and a roller coaster. That's great. Yeah. Oh, it's wonderful. Yep, that's basically what it is. Game controls you. You type. That's all you do. Alright, back on topic. Epistory is a narrative game. Which is why I'm just a little hesitant to play it. But I think we can just hop in, play it for a little bit, get a feel, and we'll be good to go. Let's see. Yeah. Typing, adventure, narrative, exploration, moddable. Ooh, that's nice. You can mod it. Those shooter games at the arcade, physical arcade, where you just hold a gun, aim, shoot, and reload, and everything else happens by itself. I think I know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure. I've never been a fan of those games, so I've never played it, but I'm pretty sure, yeah. In 2D, would it be a side-scroller? Yeah, it'd be a side-scroller. I mean, that is what it is, right? Hold on. Let me show you a game I came across. Because it is basically a side-scroller. I thought about getting this game, but I thought it's simple to the point where not worth it. This is more of an arcade game. Let me see if I can quickly find it. Where'd you go? Typing. These are in typing. Right. Yeah, it's in typing. Let's see. Typing. Maybe I've opened up a tab. Tab. Here. Okay. Play. Typing, side, scrolling. Steam. Oh, this is interesting. Never seen this one. And it has a demo. Would you look at that? Huh. Okay. You know what? Let's try this one out. This might work. Hold on. Looks like a small game, so it should not take long at all to install. Super quickly. Because there's a demo for it. Let's go download. Nice and easy. not the game I was looking at, but all it was just enemies appeared on screen and you had to type. And your goal was to get from the left side to the right side. It was very simple. Okay, now let me play the game. If you could game, you know, I'd appreciate it. Is it called typing? It's called typing bullets. That's another thing as well. It seems a lot of the typing games have typing in the title. Do we want to do that? Oh. Well, this is a change of pace. Can I go out of full screen? Okay, much better. Okay, much better. Oh man. I didn't come across this one when I was pulling up games, but it looks like it has juice. So I do want to touch on it. Let me bring us to the game screen as soon as I pull up the game. Open up this, add a few of these. Music's very loud. Drag and drop, and we should be good. Okay. And then we'll go to this screen, and should be nice and good. All right. I bring you to typing bullets. Just found this game when I was looking for my zombie example. Seems, death, action, excitement. Typing roguelike arcade, minimalistic, 2D, gun customization, procedural generation. Yeah, interesting. Okay, let's give it a go. Once I figure out how to give it a go. But does it crime? True. Doesn't crime, I don't want it. Oh man. Where'd it go? Huh? I don't see it in my... Oh, it was also made in the Love engine. That's why I didn't see it. There are 2 love icons down here. Wow. Doesn't do crime, we'll see. Probably more zombies than anything. It's very loud. Where is my audio at? I don't think it's showing audio unless I click this. No, okay. Now we have an audio issue to fix. So let me... Is it this one? Yeah, it's you. So now I need you to do some audio. If you wouldn't mind, if it wouldn't be a bother. Let's see. Not coming up in my OBS. Let's try doing it this way. Okay. Audio, audio. Oh, Audio's also not working that way. No, I'm not seeing it pop up. Okay, let's try hiding it, opening this, deleting some things, adding some things, and do it this way. Showing and moving. No, it's not coming up. I'll give it one more try, but if it does not, I might have to skip this one, unfortunately. Hopefully not, though. It seems interesting. Get a little bit more oomph to it. Why I'm excited to try it, but does not want to cooperate. I won't force it. I'm willing to work. I don't know. It doesn't have to be rude. Window capture. No, I'm not seeing it. Odd, but not unheard of. I have the screen, but no audio. And audio is very important. Gotta have your audio, and I seeing our audio. Okay, well then. No crime, no time. Audio effects, maybe it's because of the game? Not too sure, hold on. Okay. I've got one more trick up my sleeve. It'll let me. Is it coming from here? Coming from the OBS audio output. So perhaps if I do audio input capture. Let's see if this works. Nope, not the right one. Like that. Audio output capture. Default. Okay. This should work. It is a... No, I'm still not seeing it in the audio mixer. Alright then, well. A shame. But I will still put it in the thing. It looks cool. Definitely looks like inspiration could be gotten. But let's move on to Epistory. since I did get that working beforehand, I gotta open the game. And while we're waiting, I'll head back on the music. And let's play. Back to my other screen. No, it's not. It doesn't want to work. It doesn't want to work. Okay. Hide you. Hide you. And now if I show you, it should work. Epistory, right? Let's see. I see everything but Epistory. Alright, well. Now it seems like an audio issue in total. Something that can't be fixed for next time. Wanted to try Epistory out since it's so different from all the other ones. Capture is in beta, so that may be why it's not willing to be too cooperative. No, okay. Well, I guess no Epistory. Nope. Not getting it. Okay, hold on. Epistory no work. Which is all good. Let's move on to the next section, which is just talking about ideas. Now that we've played some games, we'll close all of these down. Back to our concept and transition. And finish off this water. Well. Alright. Close a few tabs. See about some pop and music. Maybe one of these. Okay. Now that we've reviewed, I had to make sure everything was up again. Now that we've reviewed some games, few games, let's try to improve on what we already have. The basis of the game is just you're a necromancer who makes food with potions and magic, and to make these potions and magic and food, you have to type. Hence the typing game idea, which is this. The red is the text. And here, I'll pull this here. All of this. The idea is that there's two typing modes. Here you have, and I'll make this a little bit bigger. Don't let me make it bigger. Maybe if I select it? No, not want to be bigger. I'm still learning this program. Don't know how to make big. That's okay. Look, it's small. Here's the idea is that you have your cafe here. You have your in the back of the cafe where you do all your potions and magic. And then here you have your vanishing ghosts. So instead of just typing, for example, when you saw the rat, you had to type above the rat. Now, but maybe go here. Our idea was that you would enter a sort of Pokemon theme battle, and you had to type to one. But I mean, thinking now, that might be not that immersive, but we don't really have to worry about that quite yet. Right now, it's focusing on making the typing aspect fun, and then we can kind of figure out how can we add the typing everywhere. If we can even get the typing mechanic good. Because there's no point thinking about step 8 when we're still on step 2. Let's take it step by step. Now, considering what we just played, considering our game juice, considering our look to our games and everything, the layout I had was quite similar to this one, where it's the, hold on, you have your single screen, but in this one, the idea was that you would walk off screen and it would shift to this screen. So kind of a opacity change depending on what screen. I'm curious, so you could always do different ideas, different loadouts, so to speak. How could we do this? You could always do sentences. That's what this is. The other idea was to do words. Let me scroll over a little bit more. That way it's on screen. There. There's the sentence idea. There's the words idea. I'll do dotted lines for words. All these dotted lines. Like so. The serving game had it so that the customers you serve had lines up here. But instead, I want to be able to use WAS and D to move. Might be the wrong choice, but I mean, if it's not broke, don't fix it. I think WAS and D would feel more natural. So we were wondering about control-wise and everything. Maybe it's better to use the WAS and D as opposed to using the typing that's above them. For example, you type that, then you go to them. But when we played the Chef Shifts game, it did make it a lot more fluid. I kind of just had to type as much as I could. It didn't really take me out of typing. That game's whole thing was every action you do was fueled by typing. And by having the WAS and D, it's typing, but it's not really typing anymore. But that's fine. It doesn't have to be typing per se. As far as this is concerned, I'm thinking it's always about the brainstorming. And I'm thinking, our ghost game, our necromancy, we can choose different words. Not the problem here, but it's the sentences. I had the idea of thinking about, if I can scroll out with the mouse, up here, some sort of enchanting table glyphs for magic, for spellcasting. I'd be curious to see how other games do spellcasting. This is something to take into effect. Maybe we can do it. It's getting blocked. Don't play. And then they do up here. And then like this. There we go. Maybe figuring out how other games do spellcasting. Something of that nature. Maybe it's a sort of rule where you have to type everything up here. Like this is the typing. You have to type all of them to clear it. We could also do, let's see. I like this idea with the cauldron, just because it's a different perspective. And then you kind of have the words bubbling and stirring. That might be hard to animate a little bit, but I'm sure we could figure it out. We're kind of mixing around and around instead of like a speech bubble. I'll write that in. Bubble speech. S-P-E-E-C-H. Bubble. E-L-E. And this is more so pot mixing. It kind of reminds me of those pot mixing. What are they called with the words? Where you would get the soup that has the letters in it, and they would suggest you, or get you to try to make the letters with the symbols of the soup. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Hot mixing words, speech bubble. A few different options. Let's see. No, you haven't. Maybe it's just a me thing. Hold on. I didn't make this up. Bubble. What is it? Soup letters. Here. Butter soup. And you had to mix the soup with different letters. This guy right here. You stepped out for a bit. Are you talking about yep. Alphabet soup. I am indeedy. Trying to figure out how we would translate sort of a spell casting idea, taking what we've learned about before, taking what we've referenced. How could we make it into a thing? I'm thinking maybe we have a speech bubble up here. I like the pot idea with the pot kind of swirling, and as you're typing stuff, it kind of comes into fruition. Maybe it kind of pops up. Interesting. Are we doing randomized or are we doing similar? For example, if someone orders shake, are you gonna have to do, if it was to type shake, do you type shake again, or would it just be a different word? That's what they did for the Chef Shift one, where it's just words. You're typing words. They're typing all the words. Sometimes it's related, but other times it's not. And I think this would just all kind of come down to playtesting and tweaking it, see how it feels. So making something, tweaking it, making something, tweak it. For now, I think maybe we could have a lexicon. Maybe that's what that book is. Let me make sure I'm saying that right. A lexicon is described as Lexicon. Vocabulary, a dictionary. Sure, her spellbook's just a lexicon. I'm thinking maybe in Danganronpa, a completely random game. In Danganronpa, they have word bullets, truth bullets, and you only have a certain amount. Maybe we could do something similar to that where we have... Maybe there's a certain score. You didn't play that one? Me neither. I watched it. But it's still good. Lexinomonomicon. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Nom. Oh, nom. That is... Oh man. That'd be funny. Nom. Econ. Wonderful. You have... For example, in D&D, you have a limited amount of spells you can cast. So I'm thinking maybe in the sense of doing something like that, where the strategy comes from using certain words or certain rhythms or certain designs in a certain way. They kind of did that in Overcooked, but it was the Necronomicon. I mean, that's what we're looking for, the Necronomicon, I say. Gotcha. It would make sense here. Got your Necromancer. I remember in Overcooked it was like the Unbred, so that made sense. This is tricky though, about proof of concept, but it's all about just measuring, tweaking. I'm thinking, let me pull out another random game called Potions. I mean, these are magic games. It's not too random. Potion Permit. This goes into the realm more of study. I mean, not study, puzzle. But maybe we can translate it to typing. In a game called... Oh, why can't I zoom in? Scale? Ah, I did something wrong. Now I'm paying the price, but we're good now. I don't know where it went. There it is. Okay. In this game, you go out, get resources, you get potion ingredients, and from those potion ingredients, they're like Tetris pieces. They have different shapes. You can kind of see up here a little bit. There's 3 here, and there's 3 here. So the idea is that you get these ingredients, and you can use them to complete the spell. So you have to fill in all of these. It's more like of a drop of something, like a drop of evil. Something to that degree. Definitely not eggplant, though. These are magical ingredients. I don't think that counts as a magical ingredient. You use those ingredients, though, to make the potion. Maybe we have certain words you can use, or in that sense, to complete the puzzle. Maybe that's where it comes from. Because it's like... typing games, or yeah, Potion Permit. There you go. I think I said Potion Permit. Maybe I said something else. But yeah, Potion Permit. In typing games, if we go back to our what is a typing game? Typing goals, levels, speed, fighting, speed, accuracy, and your words per minute. If you're pausing to do a puzzle, that's not really speed. Not really. Especially in a game such as back down here, where you have customers, you have timers, time management. Maybe you did. No, you're fine. I could have forgotten, truth be told. This is a cooking time management, and that's what I want my game to be, a cooking time management. Slowly solving and choosing what puzzles you use. Not really time management. Probably not a good idea. I'm sold on the typing aspect for the spell casting, but it's just about how would you do it? And not how is the really tricky part of all of this. I think doing a speech bubble would be a really good idea, as opposed to some of the words or the sentences. Especially because that makes it easier. We can just have a list of words for the game to pull from, compared to a list of sentences. So I definitely think words, having a word dictionary, that's what Godot calls it. It's more, I mean, it's an array. Dictionaries with your keys and everything, your keys and values, but This would just be your list of words. Liz. O words. O-R-D-S. And then you have your words. And we'll just do this in green. Another game I played was... And let me find it. It's kind of a memory thing. That's why playing games is good for making games. You can get inspiration. I am trying to think of the name. I like Magic, so I have a lot of Magic-y, potion-y games. This is great. I don't have to really go out of my way to look for them. The game I'm talking about, though, if it'll let me find it. Let's see. Not you, not you, not you. Not you. Not you. Realms, Paladins, definitely not. Afridi, Nature, Marvels. Where are you hiding? It's not Idle Research. It's not Heroes Hour. Okay, maybe if I type in Potion. Potion Tycoon. There we go. Found it. Do you remember what's in it? Yep, potions. I just had to type potions. Nice and easy. I want to see if they have... Okay, perfect. Boom. And if I go back to our Firefox really quickly. So I would like to add strategy. I think that could be interesting. Adding strategy in designing spells could be something we can do. Tycoon. But by adding spells and strategy, it also kind of lessens the speed aspect, which could be fine. That when you think typing game, you think speed. Transition. Here, Potion Tycoon. Played this game a few months ago. I like it. This stuff, not too important for what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this. Now, again, you find ingredients, you sell ingredients, and you can make your own custom spells, potions, depending on what's in the market. Now, this would be completely out of range for a really small game. But maybe we can take something from it. Do you, though? I think you also think accuracy, especially if you're thinking about potion making. Yeah. And accuracy and speed. Though those can be completely two different things. But when you're typing, you're trying to make sure you're typing what's on the screen. I mean, I think they kind of go hand in hand together a little bit. Don't need all of this customization, I think. But having something where you can take familiar words together from maybe different categories could be something of interest, something that could work. For example, these are your ingredients, and then you can mold this potion into something. So you take these ingredients and you try to get a good score. We don't need to go that in depth, but I will copy this and I'll bring us back to concepts. What I'm thinking is, oops, did I make concept too small? Okay, no, we're good. What I'm thinking is maybe some sort of crafting where one hand, I say one hand, let me get a keyboard to show what I'm talking about. Images. Keyboard image here. This is like, oh, that's another thing of note. I know someone mentioned it. Some keyboards have the number pads, some don't. So just to be safe, let's assume the player doesn't have a keyboard pad. I forget, it's like a percentage. Usually when it comes to keyboards, like a 60%, 50%. Yep. Let's go with this one. I think this is as standard of a keyboard you can get. Did I paste it? Do I have to copy? Hold on. Copy and paste. Right here. Nope. Okay. Drag and drop maybe concepts, perhaps? No. Okay. Well then, I'm gonna do the old screen copy method. Always works. Very reliable. Here we go. And we'll go back to our concepts and paste. Ha! I beat it. Here's your keyboard. What I'm thinking is... maybe as you go in this Necronomicon, or what was it called? Or Lexinomonomicon. I do like Necro. You have all of these keys to work with when you're doing your keyboard. This book you have, maybe it upgrades as the game goes on, so it gives you more complicated spells. I'll draw this here. Oops. Here. And if we want to keep in the idea of doing Well, let's do it here. If we want to keep in the idea of doing keys and not using your mouse, I'm thinking we can use arrow keys to decide what page to turn. Let's see. Here, and no, let's just go with orange. And each tab serves a different category. Maybe you have your sweet spells or sweet words. The keyboard makes you uncomfortable. It is a tight keyboard. Rubs you the wrong. I don't blame you. It's too small. This might be like the 50% or 60% keyboard. Your sweet tab, your savory tab. Savory tab. Let's just also do salty. They'll all start with S. Salty. Your salty tab. And you would use your arrow keys. I'll just do this here. Your arrow keys to navigate your pages. So when you go into the kitchen, I'm thinking you take what the customer wants, then you go in here, and now it's hectic. You're hectically flipping through your pages to find the right things. Maybe, like with potion... what's it called again? I forget. This potion game. Nope, can't remember. This game, you have a limited amount of space, and you can upgrade it that way. Potion permit, thank you. With potion permit, your cauldron has a capacity. With this game, Potion Tycoon, you too have a capacity. So we can do something like that. Also, the minigame was using Genshin. Was it? Which one? I know there's a lot of game modes that always come in, and I sometimes play them. But if it's in regular Genshin, I haven't seen it. Maybe I'm just blind. Let's see. I'm thinking, as the game goes on, game goes on, maybe I'll do it in a different color. Let's do it in a blue. Like down here? Yeah. And then I'll select and change the color. Thinking it was about having your potion shop. You were farming ingredients and making potions, selling them for more and more upgrading. Yeah. But I don't want to do farming ingredients. That's already done in so many games that I don't want to do farming. Now, I played a game once, another magic game, where you could just buy ingredients. But, I mean, there's also this one game, also potions, where you sell ingredients. So it's like, you buy them, you sell them, you cultivate them, and I don't want to do any of that. I think it's simpler. I want it to be simpler. But we could always expand. But let's see. As the game goes on, let's see. More space, more spells. More. The nod. More pot space. Let's just say pot to keep it simple. More pot space. And more spells. More spells. Oops. More spells. LLS. And words. There we go. Okay. You can expand, but it's harder to unexpand. Yep. We're trying to keep things small so we can make a prototype. And then we can get crazy. We want something. The goal is to finish this game in 3 months. And I haven't decided if I'll only develop on stream or off stream. Or if I'll only develop on stream. I think maybe we'll try something on stream and then I'll bug fix that sort of thing off stream. But I haven't... That's a TBD. I'm thinking use that. You have to remember your hands are on these keys. Where are your hands at? Where are your position? Is it comfortable? And hand size is an issue. But I mean, if one hand's there, one hand's there, it's not that much of an issue to slide up and down. I like the idea of having the screen be the same, where you have your book at the bottom and everything else at the top. But as we remembered when we were playing the racing game, where are we looking at? And I think I like the idea of being glancing up and down. So you're glancing at your book to check, and then your typing action takes place on here. I think that could work. Instead of typing out what's on here, let me erase all of that. Let's see. Our pot space, more spell words. Yeah. Salty, sweet, and savory. I'm thinking these are a list of words and there are food categories. And each page has a list of words that can be expanded upon. And as such. And then certain customers maybe have different taste. That was the whole idea of the customer's book. Maybe, Wait. It's a cafe. How could we do this? With this potion game. This one here. Potion Tycoon. Maybe that's what we do. Potion Tycoon has it. So you make your potions. Let me draw that here. You make your potions before the start of the day. Like this. You make your potions. And then during the game mode, you sell the potion. So, what if the game was... I'm thinking of a game, like a science game, if you've ever heard of it. The science experiment game where you put two things together. You put two elements together and you get something new. So maybe there's a prep section to the game where you prep and you make your potions, or your food in this case. So you prep and make your food. So the game loop then is... Well, let me scroll back up here. Where are we at? There should be a game loop section here. I can find it. A little jumbled. I think I wrote it in my Obsidian. So let me pull that up. Yeah. Oh, no. Here we are. Game loop. Wonderful. And let me select it all. Copy. We'll go back down here. I'm thinking loop-wise. We slide down a little bit. If I can figure which one to slide down. And here. So right above here, before the day even starts, I'm thinking you have to open up the shop. You make your food. Or you make the recipes. Save recipes, something of that nature. Make... Well, it's way too big. Let's make it a little smaller. Does this work? Ah, yesn't. Make recipes. Oh, a little bit big. That's fine. Make recipes. R-E. Or better yet, make spells. LLS. And I think what will make this nice is that by allowing the player to make the spells, they can customize it for themselves. They can say, well, I want something easy and quick that I can do. For example, something super sweet is maybe one word. Let me write this down. Something sweet was maybe, let's say, candy. Or better yet, what else is sweet? Yeah, let's just say candy. Candy. Oh, candy. Make sure it's on screen. As opposed to maybe a sweet option being something like... It's a really hard, long one. Let's just do this. No. Well, we can maybe say... Oh, actually, how about this? Sweet. You have to write gum. Look at this. Gum. Versus something longer, might be ice cream. E-A-M. And then the player can choose either or, and that'll increase or lower their speed. And then depending on what spells they make up, once the game saves those spells, then the customers choose from that list of spells. And then after that, you go to your spell book, which will have the categories of spells, and then you choose the spell to select, and then you type it on here. Maybe something like that. Maybe it's a very long, worded recipe. Maybe it's like an enchantment. You know those rhymes that you have to say to do a spell? Something of that nature. And then we can do different combinations for things. So that's going to be a little bit tricky. For example, if we have 10 savory things Incantation. Yes, incantation. That's what I'm thinking of. Sounds confusing when explaining it. Not sure? Sure. I'll explain it here. There are different categories of food. Your sweet, your savory, and your salty. From there, the player will be able to choose different ingredients to their food. For example, the customer might come in and say, I want something sweet. And this is a made-up food. And let's just say it's a sweet drink. And put this here. They might say, I want a sweet drink. And your sweet drink comes from your recipes. And you put on your recipes from your menu. From your menu, you do recipes. So the player gets to choose their difficulty. They'll save a bunch of foods that they've made from the start of the day. So the start of the day, the player makes the spells or their foods. Because casting these spells makes the food. So food. Oops. The customer orders from the menu that you made. And then the player has to type out that incantation. That's what it was. Oops. Player has to type. Player goes to the kitchen, makes food. See. This might be... And so we can add some filler words. Maybe that's what makes it a little bit fun. Maybe it's like trouble, trouble, Doyle and bubble. And then you have the actual thing. And then the rest of the templated words. And we can swap it up a little bit. Maybe some upgrades are shortening the words to say the sentence. There's some customization, and I don't want too much, or otherwise the game will be really big. But I'm thinking maybe something to this extent, where it's a short passage, something really quick to read. Oops. Something really quick to read that gets added to... Oops. That gets added to where you have to write it. And this is your words. But see, then it wouldn't really be speed. Well, it's still speed, but it's not like rapid, where it's here, there, everywhere, yes, no, up, down, left, right type of typing. It's more of a type out the script, and then you get your spell. Now, I don't know if that'd be boring. We can always try and make it, and then see if it's boring. But it could be an interesting starting point. Here is where your text would go. That's what that is. That's what this is down here. I definitely don't think doing random words. Well, random words could work. That's what I was thinking with the soup. Where it's a bunch of random jumbled up stuff and then you type that in. That could be an option. And then your list of words is your potions. Definitely would have to clean this up and make it a little bit shinier. But I think this is an overall good starting point. You have your make spells at the beginning of the day, which I do like. I think that customization can make it a little bit nicer. You can, as the game progresses, you get harder and harder spells. Maybe your ingredients, that's what you have to spell constantly. Maybe it has a few variations, which makes it a little bit harder or easier to read. Then depending on your variations, so instead of potion cell, it's spell food. Oops. Spell food. Let's see if we can write this down a little bit easier. If not, then I'll have to do something between now and tomorrow. Let's get a little bit of work out of the way. To simplify things, how would we best simplify this to make this a little bit easier? I think there's a template. We'll just say template. E-L-A-T-E. There's a template for spells. So I'll write spell. And by casting a spell, you get your food. Let's just draw up here. Like this. And your spells are your recipes. That's all that is. But instead of recipes, we're calling it spells. It just poofs into existence. That's kind of what I have up here. What I did initially. So there's no machines involved. You can kind of maybe consider the machines the incantation. Here are the recipes. This is basically your spells. The difference is you can customize the recipe to fit what you want. Make it a little bit nicer. So I worry this customization can make it harder to make. I mean, sometimes you gotta give and take. Let's go back up here, down here, and let's see. Oops, wrong link. Back. I lost. Here. Okay. You have a spell template that gives you food. There are different categories of food. So your spell template, it might be called your spell types. Such as here. Your types. Maybe your types, it could also be your flavors. So just put types/flavors. And then this would be your sour. Let's zoom in a little bit. It would be your sour. Your sweet. And let's go bitter. Bitter. B-E-R. What you can have maybe is you have a limit of how many recipes you can put on the menu. So every day you have a menu that your customers can choose from. Let's right up here, menu. Oops. Can't be seen. Here. Menu. And maybe you start off with one thing on the menu. Like this cupcake. And be a special cupcake. But it's one of the things the customers can order. I'll put that up here. The customer orders from the menu. Let's put this here. And then you have to go into your cauldron and using your spell template. Here. Cauldron. Like that. Using your cauldron. Let's make this line a little bit better. Like this. Yeah. Using your cauldron, using the spell template, you make the food. And your spell template's like a nursery rhyme. Something you have to type up. My only concern is making it too long, too short. And I think adding some variation will help it not be as repetitive. As I feel like going every single time to type something like toil, bubble, and troil. Every single customer that comes in. But I think adding those bits of incantations will help add to the typing feeling. Because technically over time, the more you do this, the better you'll get because you're typing the same thing over and over again. So it'll either be boring or nice to have that familiarity. Maybe, let's see. I'm thinking about the ghost's interference. When could we add the ghost's interference? Yeah, okay. Yep. So from the menu, then you have to write incantation. Let's put that up here. Get a little bit closer. Not too close. And do line. And this is your spell. And then depending on maybe it's in the game, the lemon cake game. Oh, in the lemon cake game. Let me see if I can show you. Lemon cake. This fun game. This was a very time management feely game. And I definitely do think I like time management. I like when you have to sacrifice things. I'll go ahead and copy those and move us over to here to show ya. Lemon cake steam. Okay. And then in studio mode. Okay, let's start screen. So, lemon cake. This was a fun game. It is time management, baking. To describe it, yeah. Time management, it's also farming. Let's see if I play this clip here. You run around, as you play more, you upgrade your kitchen. The most reliable type of thing where more upgrades, more space, more foods. Lemon cake was fun because you could make your own menu. You couldn't do your own recipes. You could do your own menu. I'm trying to see here. Okay, perfect. Your menu. You would add things to your menu, and it would give you certain points. And that's too much. What we can do, though, is allow the player to create their own menus, I'm thinking. And their menu their menu has the foods they make. I definitely do think we'll just have a list of foods, and then the person will be able to just do combinations, which will get them this food. And then depending on how difficult the food is, will increase the price. I think that's the best way to do it. So you can do a strategy of really cheap stuff, or you can do a really large, expensive area. But if you do something more expensive, it takes longer to write. I think that's where we could have the difficulty come into play at. Let's go back to our concepts. And I will drag down here. Well, let me just do this. Down here. Ice cream. Oh, how do we type? Gum? Gum versus ice cream. Like that. And gum versus ice cream. Shorter is cheaper. Cheaper and faster. And we can maybe drag this a little bit. Cheaper and faster. And ice cream is expensive and shorter. Well, slower. Expensive, pricey, and shorter. Let's just do that. Pricey. Is it C-U-Y or C-Y? Now you just want lemon cakes? I've never had lemon cakes before. Not really a fan of lemony foods, but I do like lemon raspberry cookies. They're pretty good. Ice cream, pricey, P-R-I-C-Y maybe? Yeah, let's just stick with that. Pricey and lower. This. And I'm thinking maybe this is where the made-up words can come in, perhaps. Let me make these. Not move them this way. Undo that move. I want to make you a different color. Something like darker. Darker and brighter. Okay. Maybe super dark. Something legible. Here. That works. Cheaper, faster, or pricey and slower? I'm thinking your upgrades are things like... Well, your cauldron space will be your recipes. Let's just keep it simple in that regard. You can do blank plus blank plus blank equals food. And then you have your categories, so the food could be certain categories. For example, you have your... We need a better way to describe it. Let's just do sweet bit Dav. This would be your all-around food. It's like 33% of everything. Compared to sweet, which is just your sweet plus sweet plus sweet. Sweet plus your, oops. Your sweet, let me move over. Like there. Sweet plus your sweet plus your sweet. Which is 100%. But let's make our sweet like here, and let's do a pink for our sweet. Simple pink. Pink, okay. Kind of hard to tell. Sweet. Exactly. There you go. Our bitter can be like a... maybe an orange. And then our savory can be... a nice yellow. Up here. Orangey. And our savory. Classic yellow. Something similar. Maybe... let's see, that's the thing. Is it more so of a customer's preference? Or do we serve them what we want? For example, maybe the customer doesn't know what they want. They just know what they like. Maybe it's more of a surprise me. For example, if we had, go up here. If this is 100% sweet, this one's 33% sweet. If it's a sweet tooth, let's just call them a sweet tooth customer. Sweet customer. Sweet tooth customer. They'd be more inclined to want the 100% versus the 33%. So do they order the food or do you give them the food? For example, sweet tooth customer just comes in and says, I want something sweet. Do they say I want something sweet or do they say I want the cupcake? Saying I want something sweet means you just have to have a food that has something sweet in it. Or you could say I want the cupcake. I think maybe when I think sweet, I'm thinking Pokemon types, for example. And maybe that's it. Maybe that's what we can do. It's not a menu in the sense of cupcakes on the menu. Maybe it's a sense of flavors. Instead of this, let's erase this a little bit. And do this. Where we... Oh. And do... wee bits of... Oops. Wrong thing. Copy and paste. Up here. And drag them. Maybe all the customer says is I want something sweet. Or I want something bitter. Or I want something savory. Or I want something savory. And then you have to look in your recipe book for something that matches that description. And for example, maybe you've customized your menu to have something like an ice cream cone. Maybe it's all sweet. Do that, and then maybe... what's another sweet thing? Maybe a candy. Let's do a candy. That's all the way up here. And... oops. Let's do that all in. Something simple. Candy. Like that. This is a menu consisting of only sweets. And should the player be penalized for doing all sweets? I don't think so. I like the idea of doing customization. I think customization would make it feel more personalized. It would also add to a person maybe wanting to do a challenge of serving only this type of food. In Potion Tycoon, you have factions. And these factions have different preferences for what type of potions they like. Another game I played before... trying to tell you, I have a pattern. All food games, all serving games. Go Cafe. Let's see if I can remember the name. N-E-K-O. Definitely know that's not it, but it was a cat cafe game. We always just want to make sure we're not too big. I think it was cat cafe. Ooh, they're coming out with a number 2. How lovely. Okay. Let me pull you back over to our second screen. Here we go. This game I played, Cat Cafe Manager. They had, again with the customers, there's a place near your house called the Cat Cafe. That's lovely. That's wonderful. I've always wanted to go to a cat cafe. I'm hoping to go within the next month. This is the goal here. This game has factions as well, or types of customers. And you don't have to serve certain types of customers. You can do whatever you want, which I like. For example, I don't know if you can see it down here. No, not really. You can see this is the witch lady. Let's see. This is a punk guy. So you can set up your food or your cafe to serve a certain type of faction. This is like the... I forget. But she's a different faction. You've got your hippies, your hipsters. And that could be something to do. Maybe if the player just wants to serve sweets, they shouldn't get penalized for it. But maybe they lose out on a certain customer kind. I mean, what if you want to make a cafe with just like a retirement home? A sweet cafe framed as a retirement home with just sweets and candies. I think that'd be fun. Or maybe you want to do a really spicy hot cafe that attracts people who want more spicy stuff. Maybe the more daredevil-y, rebellious type. That could be fun to do, but it might be very complicated to do. There's always the worry about scope. For example, this game, you build your buildings. We're not building. The real thing is the typing, and I think it's gonna be the recipes, which have to do with typing. Go back to concept. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we have waves maybe sometimes. There's waves of, I mean, the potion game does this as well. You have like your wizards, you have your thieves, your rogues. So you can kind of see this symbol up here. This stands for the wizardy faction. And then you've got your fighting ones who want red potions. They're different colors. Things like that. A little bit of stylization, customization was on the tip of my tongue. I'm thinking, yeah, that shouldn't be that bad. It could be just too big of scope. You never know. It could also not be fun. So what's the quickest way we can implement this is also what I'm thinking. I'm thinking having a category of different foods, having a way to attract different types of customers. I think that could be fun. You could have a little bit for everyone. Maybe these people don't even know about magic. Maybe you're just telling them, hey, I have a cafe where you can go in and just order, tell me what you like, and I'll serve it up for you. That could be fun. Trying to make sure it shows up on screen here. I got a little bit of blocking, but I thought it'd be better to do full screen. A sweet tooth customer. Yeah, and it adds a little bit things where it could be chaotic in the aspect of maybe you accidentally give a person who's more inclined for a sweet tooth and do something that's bitter instead. Do we do customer profiles where they're not just a sweet tooth customer, they're also Jamie, who has 10 cats. Jamie. And she's a regular. Maybe have regulars who come by. This is also just, I feel like, getting into the weeds of everything. Want something simple that we can edit and tweak to make sure it's fun. I do like this menu idea. Typical Jamie. Exactly. Oh, that Jamie. I think, yeah. I like the idea. I always liked having the characters and the customers, the recurring ones for the Papa's games. That was always my favorite. But I mean, I never finished those games. That just tells you how big it is. You think it could work? Just a matter of testing and seeing how it feels? Yeah. I definitely think so. I like the idea, but testing. You're too tired today, even though it's Friday before midnight and you can barely sit? Do you mean you can barely sleep or barely sit because you're too tired? I hope you get some well-deserved rest, though. I'm just thinking, yeah. You unlock different tabs on your book. Maybe they're locked or maybe they're just illegible. Maybe, I want the ghost to play a bigger factor in this, for sure. Maybe while a ghost is in the area, it can turn things that were sweet to bitter. This was just spinning ideas because I definitely don't think we'd had it, but ideas. Barely sit, you think you're gonna have to go? Sure, by all means. I hope you get some good sleep. Definitely super important. Thank you, sleep well. Let's see, bitter. Maybe like that, maybe area effects or something. To continue the typing idea, you have maybe a section for fighting. And depending on what you do, you could have, like for this section here, for your fighting one, how would you do that? I'm just thinking you have a tab for battle. That could be something. And with your battle tab, you have customized attacks. It's fitting with the music. You've got customized attacks that you can use that do different things. You could have maybe different ghost types or just one ghost type, keeping it simple. It's all just a matter of scope, and I want to make sure it's not too big of a scope. But I think having, yeah, I think having a fighting or a battle or attack spell would be a good idea. Attack. Let's go, let's a little bit zoom. Attack. 2 T's. Oops. Many. There we go. Attack. I think that would be important. Because then it gets you the idea of doing book. Very good idea. And the thing is, if this book is gonna be where most of the gameplay takes place, that could be having them change the type is a good idea. Maybe you type a word to attack it, and if you mess up, their counter is they change the food type. Yeah! I want the ghost to be very involved in this. Very ghostly feel. And that's the thing too, maybe you could use it to your advantage. When I did the cat game, the cat manager game, sometimes I didn't have the right stuff for the person. So I just had to let them go. Which was very sad, but it also meant, man, I feel underprepared. I'm gonna have to prepare better for next time. Though, that could just be a me thing as a player. It could be a very negative feel the typical player gets. I definitely think, I like the idea of strategizing for the game. And I think having the... Oh, maybe we can do that. Your ingredients, depending on the size. Maybe... Let me go back in here. Cheaper, faster, weaker. I'll just put this here. Weaker. Oops. Weaker. W-E-A-K-E-R. Weaker. Stronger. Maybe this is the section where it's just a lot of words. And maybe because she's so terrified of ghosts, she says just words, not even a whole incantation. She's just spouting. Like say, let's see. Like, imagine the recipe is like, instead of gum, it's like go away. She's just like, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Which is weak because it's shorter. And that does less damage. So she could either go away, go away, go away, go away. Or maybe she could go, like, I banish thee, I banish thee, I banish thee, go away. And the longer one does more damage. Yeah, that could work. So because she's afraid in the ghost, this is the quick time. You gotta remember as well, while you're dealing with the ghost, customers are doing stuff. So maybe timing would make it really important to figure out what you want to do. Maybe you want to do a lot of fast ones at a time. Maybe we can lock you out of doing it all at the same time. But I think that could be funny, especially for like a tutorial where it's just shoo, 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 or go away, go away, go away. I'll put that down. Where I'm gonna put that at? Yeah, I think cooking could be... Oh, let me drag all the way over here. Maybe cooking is more... Cooking is sentences. So you get a little bit of variety. Not the same thing all the time. You don't have to do incantations all the time. Because the ghosts are more of a quick time event, I think that... I said the words! Because the ghosts are more quick time events, doing something like that instead of a whole sentence would be a good idea. We have cooking, which is sentence. And see here. Oh. Cooking your sentences, and then your battles are your words. As words. RDS. Let me slide it over a little bit. That could work. My only thing is thinking about these spell lengths, but I'm sure that's just a thing of testing. I do like the idea of doing customization and just giving them what you want. For example, maybe today you chose to do a food that was... Let's see. Maybe it is the 33%, and maybe that's the only one you have. Maybe your menu is 33% bitter. So you have like a... What's bitter? Lemon drop. A lemon drop on here, and it's the only one you have. So you have 100% sweet, 100% sweet, and then 33% bitter. But then a customer walks in that wants bitter, so you can give them this one. It's not that potent of a bitter, and maybe that's what you're aiming for. Maybe what you have to do is, as the game goes on, you can do more ingredients. So maybe it's not the same exact, maybe you can only use the ingredient once. Let's see. Where's the pink at? So you start out with all of these, but you only get one of each. And then as the game goes on, maybe you can get 2 more types for sweet, and then maybe 3 more bitter, and depending on the length and the size. That would be a lot of work though. Could be worth it. Just trying to think, what would be fun? I definitely do think it sounds nice, but is it fun? Maybe. It definitely comes down to prototyping. And I like prototyping because you can just get out all the bad ideas, you can figure out what works, what doesn't work. But you have to make sure your prototyping's quick. As long as it's quick, that means you can try a lot of ideas, go with the best one, and go from there. So I definitely think coming streams will just be prototyping. Because once we get this typing thing down, then we can work on the whole serving customers and everything. That's like step 2. Where are we at? All of this. That's player controls. I think working on these 2 screens, where most of the action takes place, will be what we do. And then this one is just, this screen is for words, this screen is for sentences. And I think that'll work out. Now let's see. My only concern is figuring out how we would say it. How would it make sense? If the person comes in, do they just say, I want something bitter? Do they not know what they want? How would we translate that idea? When I think savory, bitter, sweet, as I said before, it just makes me think Pokemon types. Let me type that in. Pokemon types. Let me get those copy and pasted. Here. This is the exact image I was thinking of too. Oh. Now will it let me paste it? I don't think it wants to let me paste it again. But, doesn't matter. Still gonna. Here. Oops. Here. This is what it makes me think of. So would the customer order and say, I want ice, I want flying, I want fire? You could say, well, I want Pikachu. Or you could say, I want electric. How would that work? Sometimes to make it very difficult, or at least as like we saw with the games, like with the Chef Shift. Yeah, Chef Shift. They had multiple meals on here. When will we get savory, bitter, and sweet types to form? I mean, that's basically it. Maybe we have certain foods you could just add. Maybe it's a base. Maybe it's 2 things, and then you add different types at the end. You get different evolutions. Evolutions. That could be interesting. That could be funny. I think that's a good starting point. I definitely think maybe it's like cupcakes, but it's the sweet version, it's the savory version. The bitter one, it's got a little bit of flavor for each of them, and it can help with choosing the types. Just not too sure about how the customer would order. And the other ones, you can just say, well, I want cupcake, and let me get the cupcake. No, you know what? Let's do ice cream. Yeah, you think I got Eliza Bills off of? Now, next step is making sure scope is simple and ideas work. Let's see. So we have this one, and then we have here. And this is just our sweet. How can we make that appealing? How would we rate it? I do like kind of the idea of the type popping up. But how would you package it to have it make sense? Usually when you walk into potion, what is it called? There's a game, all of the potion games, trying to tell you. Potion Craft. Let me go back to Steam. Potion Craft. This is a very fun game. Again, it's a bit of a puzzle game. Go to... Where are we going? The screen. Great. Here, Potion Craft. Again, a potion simulator game. This one's more puzzle. You, again, have different ingredients that do different things, which was the idea of a lot of them. What I like about this one is they tell you what you need. So it's a problem solution in that sort of sense where, for example, I need strong and fast acting potion. I'd appreciate if you saved your questions and kept a little deal a secret. Your silence will be generously rewarded, of course. And I think maybe something like that, but I don't want, that's a lot of text. This is a different UI, so it works. So how could we, because this is more sort of a like, you can almost say you're a doctor. They come to you with their problems and you have the solution. So for a cafe game, how does that work? Usually cafes are, I want this from your menu, give it to me. How can we say maybe like the customer goes, I'm in the mood for something blank, and that's how you do it. Maybe they don't know. They come up to you and they say, hey, I'm in the mood for something bitter. What do you have? What can you give me? How would you write that on an incredibly small screen? Like if it's this small, how would you say I'm in the mood for something to that nature? Like, I'm in the mood for blank. Or maybe I want something blank. I want something. Okay, I thought it wasn't going on screen. Something blank. Like this. That's what we want them to ask. For the prototype, you can maybe just color code it. Yeah, that's a good idea. For the prototype, you can maybe just color code it, make a little speech bubble part blue. I like that idea. Yeah, something to the extent of this, and then you have your pink for your sweet on one side, and your savory, like up here, your bitter. Let's go with orange, savory. Sweet and savory. Double combos. It's gonna be a lot of math, because if this is 50-50 and you give them something with 33, how does that work out? Let me make this a little bit bigger. Yeah, I do like that. That's very visually clear. I definitely think that helps. And the other ones you say, for example, I have a cough, or I'm hurt. Give me something for that. Sometimes, like in those games, you don't have something for it. You just kind of have to let the person walk away. It's an interesting thing. You could be a one-trick pony, or maybe you have a little bit of everything. I'm thinking it'd be interesting to do something with likes and dislikes, but again, that could be doing too much. Maybe they absolutely don't want something that's bitter. So even if you have 66% sweet, don't want anything bitter, so you can't serve them. Is it a thing of, well, you're gonna have to go, or how does that work? I'm thinking. I do like this screen. I think it's very cute. But maybe we kind of have to go the cook, serve, delicious route. Where? Let me pull up that UI. I do want to have sprites. I do want to have her walking around. I think that'd be very cute. But in the cook, serve, delicious route, I've only played number 2. Let me do... If it has a screen I can show it on for the customers ordering. No. Let's see. Am I gonna like this? Maybe I can get a screenshot of the video. Here. Clips. Oops. Never mind. Guess no clips. Doesn't want me to clip it. Okay, let's try again. Fast forward a little bit through the video. Then Cook Serve Delicious, you could customize the backgrounds. I think that's nice because we want the feeling of the cafe being upgraded slowly. I definitely think finding a way to show upgrades, that's what the window idea was. Now, I'm not saying to do the UI to a T, but something where the screen is. Let me get my thing. And let me get the other one for comparison. Where are you at? Move all the way up here. Here we go. And select. Always messing around with the game screen, trying to figure out what feels nice. I would like a little sprite walking around, but maybe that's not what the game needs. Maybe that's what I need. Is the thing of sitting the characters at the tables. And it's like, how do we want to do this? With the potion game. Potion Tycoon. No, Potion Craft, I mean. With Potion Craft. Oops. Can I copy? Why won't you let me copy this? Is this acceptable? Here. Sometimes you have random events where you get something like this, where this guy is saying something like, I'll pay you extra. Do they come in and seat themselves and then you have to walk over and interact with them? That's what I'm thinking. That will make it a little bit better than having, for example, maybe like a stand here where they have to stand in line, like they do with Penguin Diner. I'm thinking, what's the best way to format this? What would be the best way to show all of this off? I do like the little sprite. I think that's cute. Maybe something like this. This is her behind the screen. Yeah, this is just a seat yourself establishment. Exactly. Maybe. Oops. Gotta also remember the pigtails being in the way, so maybe not. Maybe they're kind of here. But then you can't really see your face. I'm not too sure about your framing. Then you'd have the customer over here. Okay. For example, maybe sometimes the ghost shows up and then, oh, ghost. But I like the Undertale idea of just walking up to the character to have an encounter. I think that'd be fun. Maybe the screen that we have, I can go back to it. And then select. Oops. And drag all of this. I definitely do think a little bit more detailed. And we want it to be more story-based, so maybe talking to the customers is a good idea. Oops. Drag this down a little bit. Maybe when you go to interact with a customer, like with the ghost, the screen's a little bit different. So maybe instead, when you go to interact with a ghost, I mean, not a ghost. We don't have ghosts here as customers. Maybe sometimes you do. But it's a sort of interaction screen. So like this. Now, I don't know what we're doing with the book there, but the book's been there the entire time. I'm only keeping the book there for similarities, but maybe customers, since they're yellow here, I'll keep them yellow. Oh, let's see. Color, color, and yellow. Maybe you have your dialogue up here and your customer here. And then they're seated at their table. 2 seats is 1 seat, so that's something to think about as well. But this, doing it this way, would allow us to have the customers be bigger, which could be better. But I mean, if there's 2 people, how would you do that? Would you do a dialogue screen and the person's kind of left and right? I think it's gonna come down to the formatting. Maybe there's sort of a yes or no option depending on certain things. Let me select those. Let me shrink them down a little bit. And then have the other person here. Definitely do think it'd come down to figuring out what's nice and what's nice to look at. Up here, I definitely do like the speech bubble idea, especially when we're looking at something from this far away. Hopefully, maybe that's all we have to have. Because I know there's some who don't even have speech bubbles. They're just thought bubbles. So the person thinks up what they want and you give them. So it could just be color coded. To that extent, it just could be thought bubble this, I give you this. Maybe it's thought bubble this. I do like the dislike idea. Not sure how you would do it. I think maybe certain customers. No. If we were to do that, how would we add more characters? How would we add more story? For example, maybe you go to fight a ghost and the ghost talks to you. How would that look? Instead of your regular, usual fighting scene. Where's it at? Ghost doesn't fight. Do the speech bubbles come from here? And this is later stuff, but it's still important to at least, I think, put into thought. Because if the book's always here, and the ghost takes center screen here, are they talking here, here? I definitely think having something here always as a typing, it'll make it feel very familiar. I like the idea of maybe it being a speech bubble. Because if it's a speech bubble, then we can make it shake. Maybe for something she's really terrified of, it kind of shakes a little bit. It's kind of got a little bit of a format. People who don't want something, they just look angry. So angry face plus pink. Bubble, don't give them sweets. Ooh, I like that. Give them anything but this. I like that a lot. Because then it adds a little bit of a challenge. It adds both a positive and negative. Maybe it's multiple speech bubbles sometimes. I think that works. That is a great idea. Let's see. Red. Well, let's just grab this red. Have a... Oh, I thought I grabbed a red. I've been scammed. There. And angry speech bubble. Probably gonna be a little bit tricky to notice the person's face from a screen that's this big. You'll notice it, but these speech bubbles I think are gonna be really important. Maybe a speech bubble like this, and then that works for different orders. Maybe the different speech bubbles include different orders. Maybe when you walk up to someone, it could even be a thing of having... So for example, this would be one order, and then slide this over. Having it have... Yes. So this would be... This is saying I want something that has this and this. This is saying I don't want what's ever in this bubble. This is saying I want something maybe with only this sort of thing. There's symbols we can do for bubbles, and I think that would make it more intuitive. Maybe to show off different menus. Maybe they want two things. That could be just something like having... That's part of the challenge. You see the colors and know the ingredients, but you gotta check their faces too. Ooh, yeah. Maybe Gabby's good at reading people. Maybe like a button you can click, so when you walk up to them, you can press the left and right button to switch to see how many orders they have. That might be really hard to check, but I definitely do like the idea. Though that is gonna be a lot more work. Like creating an angry sprite for different mood boards for different characters. But I mean, technically you already have to do that. For example, if their timer runs out. Yeah, well, how do we know when their timer's running out? Is there a timer above their head? Or do we see it on their facial expressions for when they're just about done with you and they're about to leave? I'm thinking, well, maybe we could do special effects. You know, the classic anime ones where it's either one of these. It could be... Oh, hold on. One of these. It could be... Maybe like a fizzy sort of thing. Maybe just have the order start to flash. Oh, yeah. That's easier. Yep. Angry anime symbol. Yeah. That'd be great though, just flashing. I think that works great. It's my idea. Simple as flashing. Flashing. I'm gonna write that down. Flash, flash, flash. Oops. Flash. Flashing. Flashing equals timer. I definitely would want to figure out if there's a way to make it so that you can tell how long you have left. Like when you have maybe half the time left, maybe it starts flashing yellow. Something of that sense. But then you also have to make sure these colors don't interfere with these colors. It's like, how many flavors do we want? How many flavors are we gonna add? If it's flashing red, then if we have red for spicy, it kind of interacts a little bit, especially when you're looking at the screen from a glance and this is all red. It is food for thought, literally. Oh, if it'll let me click the light. Let's just copy the red from the other screen. Rate of flashing? That could work. That's definitely a good idea. I guess it's a skill you have to get better at with noticing the differences in flashing. Like that. You can definitely tell the order from that far. So I definitely think, yeah, just this color, this type, and this type. That's definitely a great idea. I think this is a good stopping point though. I'll draft up what we're gonna do tomorrow. And tomorrow, we're gonna do, let me go back over here. Tomorrow, we'll prototype our typing game. So we'll try to figure out the flavors, the typing aspect, just that. Not even the customer serving. We want to figure out what would make the typing fun. That's what today was. So today we've got some ideas, and tomorrow we're going to try to implement them. I'm not sure if we'll be able to make a prototype in 4 hours, especially since it's something new, and I'm always trying to try something new when it comes to Godot. We'll probably be watching a few tutorials, so I keep saying so. Probably the prototype we'll do tomorrow, and then next week we'll do another one for prototype, and then we'll maybe expand. Probably what we'll be doing. This was fun though. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for playing the chef shift, doing some crime here and there. All of those things. I had fun, and I'm excited for tomorrow. We finally get to hop into Godot after so long. I haven't been avoiding it. Maybe a little. Thank you for joining me though. I hope you had a good time, and I will see you all later. Sounds great. Thank you, thank you. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye. If only I could get my, I'm glad you had fun. Fun's most important around here. Here we go. Bye.